be in the kind of position they find themselves. Rollback Noodles, shot going high, and Carbo have survived this offense.
Yeah, I mean, I have gotten news that seeing Rice air dribble from Wrestle there. Pretty good from him, but I was saying that Sim is actually subbing in from Rival to play for this team. Actually, last minute, it appears that one of the players that was meant to play today, which was Solaris, I think, is actually he kind of just disappeared. Like they probably just couldn't get him, yeah. And Sim just had to like sub him for his last minute, you know. And it seems like he's actually doing okay for subbing up it here on last minute shot and a misclear from Cargo defense again, just assisting the opponents here. Leaks getting another free goal.
And none of this coming from their rival sub either. That was Wessel and Alf allowing that ball to go in. But I will just say this, guys, if there was any player that I would hype up to be able to, you know, stand in this first series, I think it would be Sim coming from the rival division. There aren't many other players there that I think are capable of doing that, and luckily Sim is one of those players that can just kind of slot himself in any roster and do a job and allow his two teammates to, I mean, essentially carry him, and that's not offensive, of course. He's signed these two players knowing they're some of the best to be found here in a higher tier. You've just got to let it happen. So far, this game only within one goal. There's been plenty of pressure faced by this Carbo side, but once they've gotten their opportunities in the final third, they've been able to make the most of it.
I think it would be a really interesting story if Sim can actually do something here, possibly win the whole championship, because Serene couldn't do it in the rival tier. I mean, I can't really blame him, but he does get shot there, making the difference here. Beautiful pass from Alf off the corner wall. Just see him find himself in the right position, beating the last defender on the goal line there. Yeah, he is making a difference already. Can actually push his team to do real damage later on in the brackets.
I'm impressed with what I've seen so far from Carbo. They've been able to keep the fight against this team that looks like they were the king of Ignis. Of course, they have that rivalry against Atlakoya, another top side that are I believe actually sitting in the lower bracket right now. They are playing Scorch in one of the match admin games, so I guess the deserved team did get that first place spot, but they'll be further cemented if they can win this game. Shot by Link, saved there by Alva. Second one comes by Rollback Noodles, and he is just so good in front of net, and already we've been able to see that in game one. Half of the game gone, 7 goals scored, as equal as it could be.
Yeah, and he only has 3 shots but 2 goals. Like, he is actually, sorry, I mean 2 shots, so it's actually 100% shooting percentage. Only one in the whole series so far, but yeah, he is doing well for his team. I know the funny thing, I actually just noticed his name, and it's so long and hard to read. I thought it was
Rollback Noodles. Yeah, that's what I've always gone for, and I've heard a few others. And I tell you what, it's a name that you only get to learn if you're able to pop up on stream a bunch. And where's the time that games are most streamed, Gaz? Play-ins, playoffs. Because Rollback Noodles is such a competitive player, because he always gets this far, he gets his name in the spotlight, and even with that kind of name, he can get away with it here on the broadcast. Shot off, that one flies wide, and Wessel has a bit of space ahead of him, has decent boost as well, but Kazir will shut that one down pretty quickly. And now it's out, beating the first man, links with the 50-50, and I love this positioning here coming from Sim. Correct decision as well to take that initial touch. Laid off the pass beautifully as well. I tell you what, he's taken this game like a duck to water.
Well, yeah, definitely, he's fitting so well. Well, there's still 1 goal down. I wonder what can Carbo do here. A ball into the middle by Kashia, but no, it gets intercepted by Alf. Alf does get a good 50 off the corner. Link's just able to clear it easily, but Sim does bring it back into the defender there, which gets a good ball in for Lynx. Lynx gets bumped by Weasel. It's not much for Kashia to do on low boost. Roll back Noodles does get the ball back in, but nobody is there. I feel like Insanity are playing a bit safer now that they have that 1 goal lead. But it's a minute left, you can't do much, but Kashia does beat the last defender there, both of them on 0 boost. I feel like he just knew what he had to do and played it as simple as he can. and they are 2 goals up now.
As you can master the basics, you will get extremely far. There are plenty of elite players that live by that role. There are a few master players that live by that role, and one of them, of course, being our esteemed caster, shout out Subzan. But of course, if you take those opportunities in front of net, why complicate it? Put it in those bottom right corners. Get the job done. Put yourself in the lead. Insanity, they've had a really good continuation of this game. There were definitely their shaky moments, but if you just go on to score more, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful pass coming from Lynx there. Just a simple pop-up, you know. I love how they're not doing too much, you know. They're playing it safe at the same time, still playing the offense that they need. Oh, beautiful shot from Missile. And that offense that they've been playing is still, they're still going to get caught out eventually. But I don't think they're going to bottle 2 goals in like 18 seconds left, right?
Oh, surely not. Surely not. That's a kickoff that's gone against them, however. Ball high, and I doubt many players will have all that much boost. Yeah, Alf being the only one, being the one that sat the furthest back. 7 seconds left. Alf has to get that one on target to maintain chances. 50-50s with Sim. And that is that first game decided. Insanity take the expected lead in unexpected fashion. What a game 1.
Yeah, I feel like this game 1 actually kind of looks like a warm-up game, I won't lie. Because both teams played well in respect to when it comes to offense, because they ended up getting their goals, right, and punishing opponents when they made their mistakes. But they also made a lot of mistakes in defense, especially from Cabo. A lot of balls they could easily control, pass to their teammate, or take it to the corner. They ended up just playing it into the middle, where it's most vulnerable to get punished by Insanity. And Insanity, they didn't let that slide, you know. A rollback Noodles was always there to get the shot and scoring the goal. So yeah, if both teams can fix up their defenses, especially Cabo, I feel like Cabo can take the next game and actually make this a more competitive series.
Definitely. I mean, 4 goals should be enough to beat your opponents in a traditional game of Rocket League, but this was one like no other. Very high scoring, 10 goals total, and it was just away from being equal with the 6-4 scoreline. But let's talk about Rollback Noodles, the man with the longest name in a league. I don't actually know if that's true, but he's certainly up there. A hat trick. Just outside the box. It was almost a guaranteed goal. He had 4 shots in that game, of course, 3 of them finding the net. If he can continue with those kind of performances, he's going to put himself very high in the statistics and his team very far in the brackets.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, stats are really going to matter, like even though if you go out early on, because you can eventually make it into the team of the season, the playoff team of the season, I mean. So yeah, well done by him. And they are on the defense, because it looks like Cabo, they are, oh my god, beautiful defense coming out from Lynx. I mean, I was in there, they are on defense, maybe the pressure was going to catch them, but no, he was composing 2 players rushing him and still able to defend us so well, even pinching it off to the corner. Yeah, well done by him.
Another pass to Rollback Noodles, that's dangerous, but Alf is able to make that save. That was the least threatening shot we've seen from that player all series, but I think we'll allow him to have the one-time off Wessel. Flip resetting it in the centre of the pitch. It looked a bit dangerous. Should a commit have landed there from one of the Insanity players, Carbo could have been in a heap of danger, but this isn't about ifs, buts, or maybes. We're looking to see results on the pitch. That's a huge overcommit coming from Rollback Noodles. Kazir is last man back. Wessel concedes that 1v1. Alf's shot was on target, but he's not going to challenge the goalkeeper all that much. And now quick on the counter. Lynx is sub. Lynx doesn't make a connection. Another goal which Insanity should have had.
Yeah, I mean, that was... I mean, it's not easy for me, but I feel like that was the perfect opportunity for an easy double, you know? But yeah, he misses the ball there. That game could have easily been them in the lead. But now Wessel on the counter attack. Can he bring the ball into the middle for his teammate? No, he punches it off the ceiling. Alf up on the backboard. No, he shoots it on target. But great save coming up from Lynx once again. See him. Can he do much here? No. Alf punches it off the wall for Rollback Noodle. Rollback Noodle's positioning has been great. I'm finding a tough time to actually pronounce his name.
Sim with the save. It's gone back into the mixer here. Rollback Noodles and Lynx, both options to try and take advantage of this ball. Rollback Noodles will be the one to do it. Finds his teammate, but it's a double commit with Kazir, which disallows potential of the counter-attack and completely shuts down the attack overall. Wessel now wanted to put that far post, didn't quite generate the power behind it. Sim will put this one wide, and now it's Rollback Noodles versus Alf. Head to head, that ball will just go over. Wessel having to pick up from the pieces, 2 players in that corner. I'm starting to see these double commits come out from Insanity, which have been uncharacteristic for what we've seen for the rest of the game, for the rest of the season. This has been a relatively clean team that has been able to keep themselves at the top for quite some time. This is not the performance I was expecting. Lynx still at that near post, able to skip past one, concedes that boost, but maintains possession. Go for that ground pitch, and Rollback Noodles ends up denying it. Kazirvo off the corner, self on target, and that's the goal they've been looking for.
Yeah. It came out such a weird moment. Like, I didn't expect that ball to actually go in. I feel like Sim kind of thought that the ball was going to roll up the backboard, you know, but it was a red bounce off the corner which went to the way of Insanity there. So I don't want to say it was maybe some luck, but I feel like the player there just placed it so well. Yeah, Sim passing it in for Whistle defended on the backboard. Rollback Noodle beating the defender there. Can he beat another one for his team there? Yes, he does get a pinch on the backboard, dropping it down for Kasha. Kasha is there to score the goal, and they are 2-0 up.
This is much better, so well worked, a clean 50-50 coming from a low boost. Rollback Noodles snipes his teammate who's going to smash that into the back of the net. That's exactly what you want in those kind of positions. And now game 2 looking a lot more in Insanity's favour. Carbo haven't had nearly as much of an attack as felt like they did in that previous game, but I mean it was a hard score to beat. Both of the teams were extremely offensive in that game before, but Lynx able to pick things up yet again, trying to play that one off the back wall. Rollback Noodles is waiting. Kazir positioned well as third man, can turn on this one as well, and now try and press forward yet again. Wessel has to just hold on to things here. Sees him on the other side, wants that musty flick, but it hasn't quite got the scoop he wanted. Carbo have 60 seconds left to try and get back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, sure, they have worked on their defense, and they have many, but working on the defense is still not enough. Insanity are just finding great balls in, and it's so hard to defend. Rollback Noodles has been showing the amount of intelligence that he has and the experience he has as a player, and just bringing that ball into the middle for his team. You know the communication is really flowing smoothly in the FPC right now.
Oh, and there's lots of energy in Twitch chat as well for this man here. Lynx04 played for Team Serene before, might just go and win it all. 4-0 Insanity, and Carbo looking to get themselves closer to a potential sweep.
But yeah, 4-0 up, and it's I feel like this speaks more of Insanity. They're just better right now, and even though the last game was kind of like a warm-up game for for both teams, I feel like both teams being warm, Insanity are clearly better, and kind of showed from the fixtures in the from the league play. Both 3-1 wins, so maybe it's a mental block on DSQ at this point.
And it's Lynx yet again back on that ball. This offense has been brutal from Insanity. Carbo really haven't been able to keep up. I feel like they're starting to feel that lack of main team player as team has gone on. Of course, Sim coming up from rival, I feel like he performed really well in that first game. In the second game, he's done all right, but all right simply isn't enough to try and beat Insanity. This is one of the best teams in the league. Some people will say the best team in the league. That's to be decided tonight. And you're going to need a little bit more than that to progress against them in the bracket. We will be heading into Game 3 soon, with Insanity sitting on match points.
Yeah. I mean, from the way it looks at this is a potential sweep. But you can never forget that it is also a potential reverse sweep. And this is the moment. This is the right moment to prove your opponent's wrong or the adult's wrong. And as I'm just saying that Stonani has
Yeah.
joined the game.
He's
So
returned. And you could hear me get a little bit excited there whilst you were talking because yes, like you said here, Sim has left the lobby. Serene has joined. They found their main team player. He went missing for quite some time. If we needed any copium, any belief that Carbo could pull off this reverse sweep, this is what we needed. I can't imagine he's had much of a warm-up. I really cannot. But look, they've played together for 9 weeks. I'm sure they've scrimmed during the break in the 10th as well. Anything can happen. Carbo, back with Serene, taking on Insanity. They can have that mental reset. They haven't called a timeout. Why should they? It's a reset enough having your main team player back on the pitch. It's a very different kickoff here for Insanity versus
I
Carbo.
feel like this is Solaris' moment to actually create a really good storyline. And I'm saying that all 3 players get beat by Kasia, shooting that from his own goal line.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a banger of his shots.
Wow. Just when we thought, look, Carbo, they have a bit of hope. They've got an offense. They're there in the final third. That third was where the shots from Kazir was going to come from. I mean, that is unbelievable. What a start to this game. And there's no kick-off goal straight afterwards to negate it. Insanity simply sits here with a 1-goal advantage and a head start in a game which, if they win, ends the series.
I hope like maybe the pace of the match won't affect Serene here, because you know he's just coming into this game, and considering that they weren't getting him a lot means that maybe he didn't even get to scrim before this game. So definitely without a warm-up just coming in, I feel like maybe he might not play as good as Sim was trying to play in the former games.
Yeah, it's so important getting that chemistry together, and I feel like it's obvious that they didn't get that pre-match scrim together, which is always, in my opinion, so important. Get your team connected! But these two that have been playing together all day have made something special happen. It's a class flick there coming from Wessel. Serene will put it on the back wall, and that shot's coming again to put it in the back of the net. All 3 players involved. And it's a beautiful way to bring this game back to equal. And hopefully, it's a bit of an energizer as well for this team that needs it. Wessel, but has to be on target. It was as far as possible for Rollback Noodles to stretch, but still, he manages to tip that one out.
Yeah, and I can say like he doesn't really need a warm-up. Look how we are tied in this game. What can they do? Can they actually win this game? It would be the perfect storyline. Getting your main player back and reverse sweeping one of the best teams, considered the best team in the whole tier. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to that. Robot Noodles getting a 50 into the corner. It is back into the middle by Alf. No, easily defended by Lynx. Robot Noodles getting a clear, but Weasel will take his time on this ball right now. Will he play up to Silly? No, he fixed one defender. Alkaisha gets a shot on target. And it's so difficult to save. Now they out 1 goal up. And they keep this lead though.
I feel like it's just 3-star strikers on the side of Insanity. It's so rare that they don't force out a save at a minimum when they're getting these shots off. Not many falling wide, not many falling high, and if they do, it feels like there's always someone there to follow up anyway and to, you know, finish their teammates' dinner, so to speak. Wessel trying to get this one long. Alf has been bullied on the ball, but still done well actually to pop that one up. Serene waiting behind to try and take some possession. It's a bit of a heavy touch, and Lynx reads that play easily. He made it very obvious what he was going to do there, but now it's Alf with some space, with some time, with some boost. But below boost man Kazir still able to stop that play. Lynx is up, he'll go alone, and oh, it's an important clearance there from Wessel. Otherwise that would have been goal number 3. And like anyway, Kazir with the hat trick in game 3 will potentially secure this sweep, just crossing this halfway point. The domination of Insanity does not stop. It doesn't matter what team you throw against them.
Now the Cabo, their backs are on the wall. But it's some 2.5 minutes left. You can still do something here as long as you defend this ball really well. Nice defense coming out from Storani there. Alf on the sidewall with 36 boots. What does he want to do? Trying to bring it to the middle for Storani, but he can't do much because he's easily cut off by Robak, who's getting a 50, almost on target. Actually misses the shot there. Now Storani is on the ball now. He has been showing a lot of creativity in the last 2 minutes, and I feel like he can be. He's definitely going to. He has to be the difference maker in this game, considering that they lost the last 2 games. But yeah, he does bring the ball over one defender there, but it's so like bumped out of the way. They are not getting a lot of chances.
Do you at least want to see the dynamics of this team change when you sub out a player as well? And I feel like they've had definitely some better passes between each other, but it hasn't been quite enough to stop Insanity, because quite honestly they can't keep possession for as long as Insanity are just able to press them. They are just so aggressive, and Lynx proving that, just as I say as well, the challenge coming off that wall bravely, stopping that Carbo counter-attack before it could really form. But once it does form, they look extremely dangerous. Out of a shot, Lynx makes the save, and he'll follow this one up for another touch.
Yeah. The ball is into the middle for Robak Noodles. He instead plays a 50, trying to keep a middle for his teammates there. Does get a bump, Lynx on the ball, getting a good player in. Can he follow it up? No, he can't. But the ball is right to Robak Noodles' hands. He's taking his time, getting a 50, but it doesn't work out well. A teammate pinch there does go into the way of Kashia. Yeah, trying to ping Lynx in the middle there, but it doesn't work out well. A shot on target here by Lynx. No, it's easily defended by Wrestle. Beautiful defense coming out from them so far, but defense doesn't win your games all the time. You have to eventually score a goal, and they are struggling to do that.
Yeah, they really are. Ball off the ceiling, roll back Noodles, applying the pressure yet again. Feels like I could just put that on a repeat track and it would remain true for 90% of this game. He has just been such a force here against Carbo's defense. 15 seconds remain. They need this goal here, Carbo. They want to hope after a kickoff, but 10 seconds left. And Insanity will surely just try to run this clock down. And he's played it high, played it heavy. Definitely made that job a little bit more difficult, but the result will remain the same. Insanity, the Kings of Ignis, will continue to progress through the upper bracket. And Carbo, after getting a sweep themselves, will receive one here in the upper semi-finals. And they'll find themselves in the lower bracket.
Yeah. I just like what I was saying in chats. They may have not won, but they tried out fought. That's definitely what Cobra did, and they definitely showed some light on how they can play. They showed their quality, but it's just not. It just wasn't good enough for Insanity. I feel like maybe they can go back to the drawing board and maybe play a few games in the lower bracket since they don't have another chance. And definitely, if they can face this Insanity team again, they will make it a bit more competitive.
Yeah, definitely. And Carbo now, they will play either Scorch or at Lakoya. It is updated to be 2-1 Scorch at the moment. And the other match there in the lower rounds is Leviathans versus Severance. Leviathans sitting on a 2-1 score at the moment. And then in the uppers on the B stream, which you can go over and watch, it is logged as 1-1 between Temple and Darkness. So the quickest opening series of the day, Insanity made it quick against Carbo. Of course, there was the unfortunate requirement of a rival sub-up, but Storani did manage to show himself for Game 3, and it felt like not much changed by that point. Gazebo taking your series MVP, and I feel like that is deserved. 12 shots, 6 goals, 2 assists, 5 saves, and a cheeky 2 demos to come as well. Not quite been the people's champion in chat, but definitely was the best on the pitch for that series.
Yeah, I feel like it was a whole team effort. I'll definitely give my flowers, especially to Robak Noodles, because he definitely showed how intelligent and experienced he is. A lot of the goals that happened was created from him, from the 50s that he got, and you can see the control that he has, especially him being in the mind of his opponents, just forcing those balls middle to his teammates, and that eventually won them the series. So yeah, well played to all of them.
And Rollback Noodles, historically a very intelligent player here in the league, to always has such an impact on his rosters, and those rosters that have his name on it end up going very far in the bracket, and that will remain true for RSC14 that assured themselves a top 3 finish. But I know that this Insanity team aims high, and 3rd place will not be enough. 2nd place will not be enough. They are going for that championship. Mainstream after the break will enter the lower bracket for the lower quarterfinals, as will the B stream after they get their current series complete. So definitely check out the B stream for Temple versus Darkness to see who Insanity will face in just about an hour and a bit. Thank you so much for watching. This has been myself and Gaz, and we will be back here on stream after the break.
I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I dance all night. I just wanna dance all night. I just wanna dance all night.
Make the clouds move over. We can do whatever, yeah. I'm gonna make the time move slower. We can do whatever, yeah. Sun's out, make the clouds move over. We can do whatever. Shattered, you've been broken down. Heart is beating, still won't make a sound. It feels like an angel straight from heaven, just like my lucky number 7. You're my shooting star. We're running round in circles. Love feels so invincible. Feel you when there's no one around. Your beauty's so amazing. I will always hold you down. Your heart will be kept safe and sound. But I don't wanna love invisible. Feel you when there's no one around. Your beauty's so amazing. I will always hold you down. Your heart will be kept safe and sound. But I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. You're the picture perfect, you're what my mind painted. And I don't wanna lose what we've got tonight, baby, 'cause your love's like a dynamite. I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. I can feel your heartbeat to save it, 'cause your love's underrated. Oh, 'cause your love's underrated. And I don't wanna lose what we've got tonight, baby, 'cause your love's like a dynamite. I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. I can feel your heart need a saving, 'cause your love's underrated. Looking past my reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. It was supposed to be the one to take every last pain away. Nothing on our loving, maybe time told us that we were different. Did it break you down? Staring at the ceiling, fighting off a feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to be. Staring at the ceiling, fighting off the feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to be. Looking past my reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. Nothing on my love, maybe time to just have a different. Staring at the ceiling, fighting off a feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down. Don't wanna go back to how I used to
legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we're doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired. Disconnect.
My tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. My tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. Then get up, get dressed before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part, when we get it on. I'm addicted, no denying it. Cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaking little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel. Eat it like a local, cause you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. That's all I need.
What's the reason behind the commotion? Why do we have to feel emotions? What's the purpose of all this madness? Why do we struggle so much to control them? Every day is I'm missing. Sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in because of my emotions. I can't seem to control them. Every day is a mess when sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in My emotions, I can't seem to control them. My emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions. Every day is a lesson. Sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in because of my emotions. I can't seem to control them. Every day is a mess when sometimes I feel like I'm trapped in my emotions. I can't seem to control them. My emotions, my emotions. My emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions.
Fundiendo core la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Fundiendo core la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Yeah. Quien no anda corre la que hay, ay, 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 ay. Whoa, se despega like a rocket. Oh yeah, she been my rocket. Yeah. Una de honey. Honey, yeah, baby, no lo pares. Yeah, si la que hay, pues la que hay. Yeah, y Peter Sonner, that's my kind. Whoa, lo quieres pa' mirar el time. Yeah, yeah. Por si algún día ya no hay. Whoa, ey, no bebes más o hay. Copa Peter con limón no quieres tanquear. Yeah, que tío no hay mala desaprovecháis. Y aunque yo tuviera la ocasión, así la aprovecháis. Le llega heavy, hoy no va a portarme bien. Toca payday y me vacila 10 de 100. Ahora es pussy retrega constantemente. She's smoking glass, casi carats. Mi nombre por tu ciudad. Baby, sigue que lo escuche el vecino de atrás. Let's hop and crash. Y si preguntan la que hay, she want it, I got it, y acabo de fixar. Let's go to cat, la partidita al solitario. Ahora todo around, yeah, yeah, yeah. Eso que tiene duplicado, yeah, yeah. Muévemelo para el otro lado, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, deja que se amontone. Tranquilo, sáltame los botones. Los mamas y a mí me se moconen. Todas las posiciones. Oh no, otro cero. Ruge bien si lo meto un aguacero. BBM, very big monetero. Quieren dinero, fundiendo cobre la que hay, ay, ay. Que no anda corre la que hay, ay, could set you free, 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 free. Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, 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 free. Off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me. I could set you free, free, free. Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, free, free. Off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me. I could set you free, 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 free. Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, 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 free. Off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me. I could set you free. I could set you free. I could set you free, free, free. Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, free, free. Off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me.
Storm meets the moon. I'm the silent one that moves. Who you think you are? Who you think you
Welcome back, everyone, to the RSC EU Twitch channel, and we're here to continue the Elite Playoff stage. And last game we had, if I'm not mistaken, the Insanity versus Cabo, which Insanity ended up dominating Cabo, sweeping them, heading into the upper bracket finals. But right now we are moving to the lower brackets. We have Severance versus Temple, two teams who were in the same conference, finishing first. Temple and Severance finished second, and they do have like some competitive. They're very competitive amongst each other, and maybe it's going to be a really interesting match. What do you think about this one, Rhino?
It should be a fantastic match. We can have a little look at the playoff bracket for you now, and we can see exactly what happened in those first rounds. Darkness, as you saw, taking a 3-2 victory against Temple on 0 seconds in Champions Field, no less. What a way to finish a series. Insanity sweeping aside Carbo. The lower bracket, I believe we had 2 reverse sweeps, or at least that's what we've been told. 3-2 to Green Phoenix Scorch, and 3-2 to Symbiote's Severance. So lots to be played for. We've got Severance versus Temple, and It should be a tight game, as you've said. First place, second in the conference. But at the same time, I have to say, Sanctuary did not play up to the standard that we know that they can in that game, in that Series 1. However, they have had a lot of time to warm up. And now there are no more excuses, no more lives. As you can see right there, Sanctuary on paper the better team, Gaz. But
Yeah.
Symbiotes are going to come in here believing that they could beat them here.
Yeah, I do want to say that even though on paper Temple do seem like the better team, both teams have faced each other in the league play, and they both drew. So 2 draws and two fixtures, and this is going to be their 3rd time facing each other. I'm probably going to most like it is the decisive game, where no lives are left, and it's the playoff Sunday. This is where you actually have to shine. I do know some players there like Exile. I did end up playing some 6 months with him yesterday, and he looked really good. So I can understand that Temple, they didn't play, maybe they didn't play as well as they should have. But yeah, they did lose on 0 seconds. So it could have gone anywhere, you know. They would have been in the upper bracket final. Whereas Severance, having, from what you said, having to pull a reverse sweep out of the bag is definitely going to be a momentum shifter for them here. And if I'm going to predict who's going to win, I feel like Severance are definitely going to feel good entering into this series. Definitely out for revenge and definitely going to prove themselves. So I do give Severance a 3-2 Game 5 win here.
Game 5. I think it's hard to see past the Game 5 in this game where both teams have gone to a draw in the league twice. You would believe that would mean we're going to go Game 5 here. I backed Sanctuary in the other game on the B stream. By the way, if you do want to go and watch the B stream, Green Phoenix Scorched versus DSQ Carbo is happening over there. Right now, on the A stream, we've obviously got Symbiote Severance and Sanctuary Temple. Backed Temple once. I'm not going to be the reason. I'm not going to be the reason that Season doesn't win a series. I'm going to have to go against him. I'm going to have to go Symbiote Severance 3-2. That way, I cannot be yelled at by being their bad luck charm. Okay, we're trying to reverse psychology. We're trying to go around this one, and I hope it's going to work out. But yeah, I think we both got the same prediction there: 3-2 to Symbiotes, and we'll see if Sanctuary Temple prove us wrong. Won't exactly be an upset, but it will be an interesting one as we get things underway. Gaz, Game 1 of an elimination game, lower bracket quarterfinals, Symbiote Severance versus Sanctuary Temple. Lead us in.
I mean, I hope we didn't end up cursing them, you know, both saying Game 5 win for Severance here. Well, yeah, it looks like they are starting the game right now. Severance does get a good clear into the middle, but no, Rico, beautiful pop up to the ceiling, which a bit of, I thought was misses coming out in the middle, but it was just fake from Exile for his teammate there.
Oh, no.
Oh, beautiful shot by Rico, just catching Exile off guard and to put the nail in the coffin, eliminating him out of the pitch.
Yeah, it might be the Danny boy in me, but it really felt like that one was savable. Severance comes through. Do get on the board quickly, and they like to start games quickly. They're a very aggressive attacking team. They do make that happen. If they do get the pace of this game beyond that of Sanctuary, then it will be a very, very quick night indeed. Exile moving forwards. Liam into the corner. Getting this clearance. Exile back in. Moggy's been bumped, but will be able to recover in time. Season into the sidewall. Big clearance by Moggy. Now Rico beats form in the air. Has Moggy downfield. Looks to try and play the 50. Season gets bumped, so Rico takes over. Exile onto that left side. Now trying to get that clearance, but Liam blocks it off. Rico takes to shot. Form isn't there, but it's not on target, and Exile will be able to clear. Symbiotes are laying down all the pressure early in this Game 1. And that's another shot. Hang on just a moment. A 150 on the midfield. Symbiote Severance. 2 to the good.
Yeah, Form just, I don't think that was the right challenge there. Maybe trying to clear it in, but he gets 50 and it goes down, and he's left the third man alone. He just had to get them with there. So I feel like Severance, they're playing really quick and really aggressive. Like you can see it in the demos that they are getting, especially when it is at the right moment, at the right time. It's freeing up space for their teammates. So yeah, they are playing well, and you can definitely see that reverse sweep was no fluke. it's going to be a tough one for maybe Temple to come back in. But yeah, Form into the middle. He's easily beat there. No, Sesson does get a good 50 for Exile. What can he do here? Air dribbling, getting a 50. It's into the corner. Liam does take his time playing it around Exile. Getting a good clear in. Form, can he bring it back in? No. He slows it down. Best thing to do here, especially when all your players are back into your side. But yeah, Rico, what can he do here? Not much exactly, as Exile does try to get a 50 on the side wall. It's popped up by Sezon, but not much here as Liam intercepts the ball, shutting down their play. As you can see, even their offenses have been great, but their defense has been really impressive.
It has ball in from Rico, cleared away by Exile for the moment. I think the Symbiote's rotations are significantly better. Hang on a moment, Form shot, Season back in, needs a double, won't find it! Captain Season is gonna miss what really should have been a gilt-edged chance. Symbiotes move up the other end. Moggy will be there to get the finish, and what should have been a goal back for Sanctuary Temple will result in a goal for Severance. And Gaz, the mental for Temple might just be done now.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's just game one and they can easily come back from that, but I feel like Exile was just so unlucky there. Like the ball, if that had bounced off the wrap of the wall, they would have easily been saved there, but it had to just bounce right back into the middle, and it wasn't an easy save for him. But yeah, an opener for Form there created by Sezon. Beautiful 50 from him back into the middle, and the positioning from Form. I love what I'm seeing here. Yeah, they are back into it. Maybe they're mental. This can be a reset for them, and they're just 2 goals off. 2.5 minutes are still left. They can't still do much here.
Yeah, it's a big goal for them to get, as Symbiotes now know that their defense can be broken. Is that a wake-up call? Season over onto that far side to bring this one in for the shot. Cleared away by Rico. Liam will be favourite to win that ball. They both go by. It's off the backboard. Liam inside. Moggy might get there. No, Season will take it off his bonnet. His Form sends it downfield. Rico intercepting on that side wall as well. Cleared across to the far side. Exile will collect. Now Moggy, backboard, needs a double, won't find it. Symbiotes, they're getting in the face of Sanctuary right now. They are really making it difficult for them to get out of their own half. And they are struggling to do so at the moment, Gaz. Moggy, that's another shot. Rico onto the far side. Liam, a little bit out of position, but we'll be able to make it work. We'll push it back past Exile. Symbiotes can keep this ball in Sanctuary's half. If they can do that for another minute and a half, they've won game one. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, they're just, as you said, they're finding it hard to get out of their own half, but even when they go out, they're just on low boost, not much to do. And Form just FK in the middle. I don't know what's wrong. Is this working out? Oh yeah, his ping is going a bit crazy right now. But yeah, he is back into it. It's actually 100 boost still. What can he do here? Almost saving that ball, but Sesson gets a good clear in for Zyle. Exile is up. He fakes up. Pop up.
Oh.
No! I thought he was going to slot down over Liam there, but Liam just showing his intelligence, showing his experience, knowing where that ball was going to go and easily defends it. So yeah. Oh, ball for Form. Exile gets up.
Oh my goodness.
Liam again, big the block in the net. Exile is finding it hard to actually get it past Liam here.
Yeah, he is. Exile clearing this one away. Liam will collect. On that left-hand side, Symbiotes, they know what the mission is. Keep Sanctuary out the next 23 seconds. Rico gets up first. Again, Symbiotes just that split second quicker. As Exile tries to get the bump onto Liam. Liam fakes him out, and now the counter-attack comes through from Symbiotes. Season turns. Rico looking to intercept. Does push it over to the side. Form onto that corner, but Liam gets the clearance. Maybe Symbiotes get one for the road here. Liam needs a flick. He's not going to find it. Symbiote Severance, the better team in game number one, and take home a 3-1 victory.
Yeah, and it's they are flying high right now. They're definitely out for revenge. Maybe not considering revenge, but showing that they want to prove that they are the better team. Sure, they finished under Temple by 5 games, which is kind of a lot of a difference between first and second. But they want to show how good their conference is and showing that it was no easy task to do that. So yeah, there are still 2 games ahead, but it looks very likely that they can take 2 of them.
Yeah, I mean, you looked at those stats there that were just on your screen. it was all in favor of Symbiotes. It really looks like they were they dominated game number 1, if we're being completely honest. And the story that no one really wanted to talk about, the story that no one really wanted to come true, certainly after going first in the conference season, still yet to win a series in playoffs, yet to shake that monkey off his back, and this is not the way to start in the lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's like you're coming in first in your conference. You know, you definitely do not want to go out without winning a single game in the whole playoffs. But it's not the first time that we've seen a team do it so far this season. Across all tiers, we have seen multiple teams go out 0-2. So it's not like it's out of the reality, especially facing a tough team like Severance are proving they are right now. It's very likely.
Yeah, it is. Form sending this one, and I'll tell you what, form is something that Sanctuary need to find sooner rather than later. Moggy is it out, Exile dropping it down, but Rico should be there, will get that clearance, and once again Symbiotes breach that halfway mark. They are able to do it so well, and they're able to keep Sanctuary there. It's a wifty between Season and Moggy. Exile clears it away. Now that's a nice shot. Season looking for the redirect. Form into the corner, won't get anything going there, and Moggy, another big clearance. Sanctuary not in the right position to defend it, but still 0-0 so far. Both of these teams fighting to try and get the first goal of game 2.
Yeah, I might go to Exile. Beautiful shot from him, like just the air rolling turn into getting the power. It's a difficult shot, definitely, and the angle too. Moggy definitely not expecting that as he was trying to cover the front post, not thinking that it was going back post. So it's beautiful shot from him. They're 1-0 up, and you can see that 1 minute break has probably reset their mental. Can they keep this lead though?
That's the question. That's not a great clearance by Moggy. Rico, just wait that one out. Form looks for the bump, didn't find it. Season into the corner. Moggy to get the clearance. Form trying to play that 50. Exile sends it back. Form has a chance here. Exile again! And I tell you what, Exile, he left and rejoins in between games 1 and 2. It was all for the car change. He went into the Octane, and he has started to take this game by the scruff of the neck. It's all Exile. Sanctuary Temple 2, Symbiotes Severance 0.
Yeah, it looks like the Octane is doing well for him, but Sezon Griffin or Claire there. I think maybe he controlled it for Exile there, probably not knowing that he wasn't going to get a good touch, you know, and he didn't want to give it to his opponents there. But a good ball from Form into Sezon. Form still chasing the ball, probably going to get a 50 here into the middle. Liam has been the defensive backbone of this team so far, and he is struggling to do that in this game, especially with Sezon bigging on them, getting a double into the middle, but it's not good enough. Great defense coming out from Severance once again. A 50 from Sezon. Exile is up once again, faking it out for 4. Beautiful fake, but now the defense is still looking good. I feel like eventually maybe they can get that goal, that consolation goal that can actually give them the momentum to come back into this game. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for them right now.
Yeah, and they've been boost starved really for the last kind of minute or so. Sanctuary have not been able to convert off of that boost starving. Now Season gonna try and do it. Liam, let's have the 100. Form, it's there first. Rico, it's the better of him. Exile into the middle. It will be Moggy. Big clearance off the ceiling as well. Backboard hit. Rico following. Big win by Form. Is that gonna drop in? Exile make sure it doesn't. Form can get the clearance as well. Symbiotes not finding the rhythm that they were able to find in game number 1, especially with Moggy hitting hits like that. It's a double commit though from Sanctuary. So it's a 3v1 opportunity. The bump comes through. Exile taken out of the play. And it's a lovely goal for Symbiote Severance to get them back into this game number 2.
Oh, Moggy was on a mission right there. And just knowing his team was definitely going to shoot on target. The communications look like are on point. And now they have that one goal that they definitely needed. They are definitely going to push for the second one and eventually the third one. Rico up in the air for an air dribble. No, he does get cut off by Sezon. It's dropped by Moggy. I thought Rico could have scored there. Our Form is up. Definitely not doing much there. but it's down into Season. Season gets in the double. It's almost on goal by Liam. But he's so lucky that it bounces off the crossbar and bounces out. Exa, can you bring that in? No, it's back into Season's. No, Liam actually cuts that off, but his teammates are up. It's a double coming from them. Season controls the ball, slowing the player down, gets a good 50 in. But it's still not good enough. Liam with the
Oh no.
yeah, it's going back and forth. I feel like both teams, wow, are not converting those plays. As Excel almost scoring there. If he could have converted them, could have definitely buried the game there.
Oggy. Joe top left, not going to find it. Back forward, Liam back across, but his teammates need to go back for some boost. So Sanctuary will be gifted possession. XL now looking to play this 50 against Rico. So very nicely. Now it's Season.
Oh.
Should be away by Liam and Will. Moggy won't collect. Form into that one. Rico in an awkward spot. Let's get that one to go. Form gets a demo. Season wins a good 50 on that sidewall, but Moggy gets the clearance. Rico's gone ahead. Looking for the pass into Liam. It's a bit behind him. Tries to place it. Form will be there first. And Sanctuary, they are just going to try and survive the next 42 minutes. Symbiotes started to get back into their groove. That's a nice shot from Form. It's a good save by Liam. Now Season at the angle. Cleared away by Moggy. Liam wants the redirect. He only pushes it over to the side. Not the clearance he wanted. 30 seconds left, Gaz. And Symbiotes, I don't think have too much left in this game. Unless Moggy can be found here. No, Season cuts that out.
Yeah, but it's a good ball into the middle by Rico. But he's well defended by Form. Form just casually wall dashing down off the backboard for Excel. Drops it down for Form. I mean, you could have gone in either way, but I'll say nice goal by Form there, stealing Excel's goal there. But yeah, the 3-1 up now, 10 seconds left. It might as well be done, and the series is tied.
That's what they needed. That is what Sanctuary needed, absolutely. Can Symbiotes get maybe one for the road? A confidence booster going into game 3. This one comes out of the corner. It'll be cleared away, you would think. Liam keeps it up. Symbiotes still want to press the issue. Liam into Rico. It will be put down onto the ground. And it will be Sanctuary Temple to take game number 2. They, after getting handled the way they did in game number 1 by Severance, Gaz, they turned it around in game 2, and all off the back of some wonderful XL play.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they came back into it, and Excel just showing the finishing that he has been clinical in this series, and I'm really impressed because if you're considering the environment they are in, especially how competitive it is very extremely hard to stay under that pressure and still get those kind of good shots. But he shows that the pressure, he's not feeling it, and getting those 2 instrumental goals and that drop down for Form, definitely helping his team to tie the series here. And I feel like it's definitely good to be a back and forth series.
For sure. Over on the B stream, my apologies. Green Phoenix Scorch are 1-0 up against DSQ Carbo. Only one game so far done in that one. We will keep bringing you updates as we get them. 1-1 here between Severance and Temple. Gaz, this game 3 is going to decide a lot about this series. Both teams need to win it. Both teams want that series point. Which team wants it more?
You know what? I don't care about this game 3. I have a feeling this is definitely going to game 5. And
Okay.
I'm prepared for that. While I'm saying that, the kickoff goes on. It's into Moggy's possession. Yeah, can he get it off the backboard? Going for the double, but Season just reading the play so well. He does get bumped off the ball by the defender there. Exile leaving the ball for Form. So Waves coming out there, but Form cuts in. The ball is into the sidewall. He's getting up the ceiling, going for an air dribble. Not much boost. He does get into Season's position, but it's easily defended by Liam again. Liam has been so good in the defense and even in the offense, getting those balls for his teammates. Can he replicate what he has been doing in that game 1? And maybe Severance can actually take this game here.
Yeah, for sure. Liam on the left side. Exile. Big clearance. Season into the corner. Rico. That's a huge ball. Oh my goodness, Liam. What a redirect that was. Just not on target. If that was a goal, I mean, we'd be talking about a clip of the week easily.
Yeah.
Liam up off the top shelf. Looks for a double. Not going to find it. Rico drops it down. It confuses Moggy. The communications need to improve for Symbiotes if they are going to win this series.
But yeah, I feel like this game has been better than game 1 and 2 in the sense that both teams have been pressing each other instead of one team pressing the other. Mogi getting a good shot into the top left corner. That is the kind of shot that is impossible for any defender to score. And Excel just being beat. I don't blame him, but yeah, beautiful shot from Mogi there. And a beautiful pass into the middle by Liam there. As I said, Liam just creating for his teammates and protecting the back line, just leaving them to do what they can. And yeah, he is showing the excellence that he was showing in game 1. And they are 1-0 up, but it's still 3 minutes left. I'm saying that Rico misses an important ball, a ball he had to save. But the goal, credit for Form just playing over him. Maybe he had to try and dodge the bump there. Not easy for him. But yeah, the game is tied. 3.5 minutes left.
We'll skip over that one. As it is currently 1-1. Somewhere else it's currently 1-1 as DSQ Carbo get back into their series. So over on the B stream, got that game for you. Green Phoenix Scorch and DSQ Carbo currently 1-1 as well. It's now back to this action, which currently sits 1-1 both in scoreline, in game and series. Rico's going to be given a chance here. Not quite going to be able to get that one by. Exile should clear it away. Will be able to. Now looking inside. Season to the corner. Rico, what have you got for us? Has Liam on that far side. Rico's just going to try and take it on his own. 2 minutes 50 left. There's still a long time in this game number 3, Gaz, as both teams try and fight to get their second goals of the game.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh, Moggy's done it!
Oh my god, that's the wrong moment. That's such. I don't know if it's unlucky, but it's so unlucky. Yeah, but it's like the wrong moment for something like that to happen in a playoff game, lower bracket, game 3 that can set a lot for the whole series. Sesson just side flips when he has to save that ball. But yeah, Severance are 2-1 up now. Can Sesson redeem himself? But he does get a good pass for Rico there. Exa getting a good clear in. Form following the ball. Can he get 50? No. It's up the sidewall for Rico. Rico does get a good clear in. Can the defender follow that? No. Liam gets a good 50. Well, maybe not good enough, but Moggy, can he get his hat-trick here? No, he decides to pass it in for Liam, who's there for a good shot. Hard for a defender to save there. Just catching the defense slipping there. Yeah, beautiful goal from him. Beautiful pass from Moggy there. And then 3-1 up. Well, probably securing the whole game here.
Yeah, you would think so. Sanctuary Temple, sorry. Sanctum were last night. Have not been able to really get anything. Oh my goodness, Form, that pinch is nuts! Doesn't go in. And those are the kind of... I'm not going to call it luck. He knew what he was doing, but those are the kind of shots you really need to go your way. Moggy's in a 1v3 situation and wins it. Big for his team. And Rico gets a big clearance as well. Moggy's trying to catch up to the ball. Makes it out a little bit. For the pass in field, it should be cleared away. Form takes over. Go, can you turn? Moggy will put a stop to it. And now, is this ball clear again? Symbiote Severance. Another minute and a half with 2 goals to save. Reminds me a lot of game number 1, Gaz.
Oh yeah, I feel like both teams kind of slowed down a bit compared to the first 2 games. Maybe they figured each other out. But that was another chance that I feel like Form should have buried. But Liam intercepting again, Exa bringing it back into the middle. I thought someone was definitely going to shoot that, but Form going for a double off the sidewall is back into the middle. Liam getting another good clear. This ball has to
on target.
Wait, it wasn't target. I thought it wasn't. But, oh my god, and there were 2 defenders there. I feel like they should have saved that. Again, they were all at 100 boosts. What happened there? The communication must have been off there, but that's another unfortunate goal to concede.
Yeah, and Sanctuary maybe just starting to lose their marbles a little bit. Lose exactly what made them such a formidable team in league play. Moggy can't get the better of Exile. There's a minute left. Liam pushes over to the side. He will get the second touch as well. That's on target again. Sanctuary oh my goodness, I've done it again. Sanctuary Temple. They are at 6s and 7s with each other. And the one thing, Gaz, I never want to do in my career is cast a playoffs game that goes to Brazil. But there is a chance that Symbiotes find it here.
I've never casted a game that was going to Brazil, so
Never
that'll
once.
definitely be a first.
I'll really love to see that.
Oh my goodness, no way.
No more for Moggy, but Moggy
Moggy.
ended up missing it. I
Oh,
almost buried that, but yeah, it was so close from him. What's happening to the Sac defense? There's so many lapses here, and they're not focused. Has their mental gone? Has the scoreboard changed how they're playing? Yeah, around 50 from Exile. I feel like I've seen better from him in this series alone. Just they're not playing good enough anymore. I mean, I read it in the chat that this series will definitely depend on Sanctuary's mental here, and it seems like it's gone. But I don't want them to continue this from the next game. But yeah, they do have a consolation goal here, 5-2. Even though it's 3 seconds left, we definitely cannot bring this back. They can use this to bring the momentum back into the next game.
yeah, that's all it is right now. This is a momentum builder. There's no way they're getting 3 goals in 3 seconds. As Symbiotes Severance, they have locked in series point. Sanctuary will need to come back in game number 4 if they are to even extend this series. Ball kept up, finally on the ground. And this, I said this reminded me of game number 1. It really, really did, Gaz. Symbiote Severance felt like they dominated from the first moment of the game right the way through until the final 0 seconds and the ball touching the ground. And we'll see here on the statistics, there you go. Pretty much every bar in favor of the Symbiotes team. And they deserved it. They really were the better side.
Oh yeah, it's the same. It looks definitely the same as game 1. No, actually, it looked totally different from game 1 because both teams were playing well at some point. I think even for most of this game, it was close. It was 1-1 until some misflips, some mispositions, some miscommunications coming out from Temple, and they just considered 4 goals that they shouldn't have considered in the first place. And that definitely ruined the way this series was going. Rico definitely not doing much, having 94 points in that game, just letting Morgan and Liam do all the work for him. It wasn't needed. It kind of looked like a 2v3 there. But there, Sile probably going out to change his car again. I think he definitely needs that. Maybe to help him reset his mental for this game. This is a very important game for them. They definitely cannot lose. They have 0 lives left, and I want to see how they perform here.
Sure. It's fair to say that Sanctuary Temple have not had the best night tonight as a team. But they need to find something. Oh, Moggy might get the first goal immediately. 2 seconds into game number 4. They want to send Temple crashing out of Elite Playoffs. They're on track to do it now, Gaz.
Yeah, it's conceding like that early on is going to really damage their mental. And they come back into a form, gets a good shot on target, but Rico reads the play so well, even on 0 boost, gets a good clear in. Extra trying to bring it back off the back, but maybe just playing it like the ball to try and control it, you know. But yeah, the counter attack is on. No, Sezon brings it back into Form's hands here. Form a bit confused. No, he actually knows what he's doing. Going for an air dribble. 50. Can he bomb Muggy? I thought he was definitely going to bomb Muggy there. But Extra controlling up the ceiling. Going at all. He was going to go for a flip reset, but opted for a defense. They're going for the top of the sidewall. Rico getting a shot on target, but it's really not good enough. Maybe put on some power there, Rico. But it's there are a lot of chances going on so far, but both teams seem not to bury their chances.
It's very back and forth. Both teams need to calibrate their radars a little bit, get their shots on target, and with a little bit of power as well. Liam tries to do that. That will waterfall. Exile clears it away. Rico sits back as the 3rd man, now trying to challenge Season, does very well to do so. This one off that sidewall. Exile goes by, leaves it for Season, but Moggy will be there to make the clearance. Now it's Exile back in. Liam a demo onto Form. Gives Moggy the chance to find Rico. And the pressure now alleviated. And Symbiotes are going to try and build again. Moggy inside. Just needs a finish. Season makes sure the ball moves away from his goal.
Yeah, Farm on the ball right now, getting a 50 into the left corner here. Cesar, can he get? I thought he was good, definitely going to intercept that, but Cesar
Rico.
just for extra, a good a good bump from him, but the last defender is there. But even though with 0 boost, Monkey does keep his composure, controlling the ball. Extra, another shot, and 50 there. Form, is Form up? No, he misses it, leaving it for Cesar. Cesar getting it. It's really waterfall down, it goes
Monkey
down
knows.
for Form. What an impressive read coming out from Rico there, and he was so low on boost. Personally, I would have missed that ball there. Yeah, well played from him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's now Rico down the right. Season drops it inside. Will it waterfall? It won't matter. Moggy pushes it away. Symbiotes have been penned in now. Really struggling to break free from this Sanctuary pressure. Rico, big 50. That will change now. Moggy plays a good 50 there as well. Into the corner. Doesn't have the boost. We'll try and find some. Liam gets there before Exile. It's not on target. Rico challenges Form. That is on target. Moggy. It's Exile in the air. And now it's Symbiote's turn to maybe get some pressure on Moggy! From that angle, that is ludicrous. Top right-hand corner. Moggy does it all. Double touch off the backboard. It's exceptional. 2-0.
That's crazy. I feel like the game just changed at that moment. Monkey, that double was definitely beautiful, but kick off goal right immediately. Just cancelling out goal outs. What happened here? Maybe a bit of communication there. Yeah, they do get one back. Well played to Sank. Maybe lucky for them. Well, yeah, now they just 1-0 off. Can they continue the pressure that they were having in the last minute or so? I feel like they were put a lot of pressure, but they just were finishing them. They just needed that final touch, you know. Eventually, it can come. Can Severance's defense hold up?
Let me tell you something, Gaz. In the earlier series, with Shadow Darkness and Sanctuary were absolutely living off of kickoff goals. They, I think they got just as many kickoff goals as they did regular ones. Liam, big 50, not gonna find Moggy at the back post. Once again, Symbiote's up with 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Sanctuary to try and respond now. Ball across, it won't find a teammate until it gets a little too far away. Liam onto the side, getting that clearance. Form drops it down, but Rico's gonna be there, unchallenged. Exile up off the ceiling. Boost gathering mission now for Symbiotes. Liam wins that one. Wants it off the backboard. Season will be able to send it clear. Moggy has to be careful. Does put it into the corner. That's a miss from Rico. There's a chance at the near post. It hits the post. And was that the chance for Sanctuary to get back into this game? Gaz, it may well have been.
Yeah, definitely they will be living. They definitely could have buried us. I'm saying that they're just not finding that final touch. Just our finishing goal, you know, that clinicality that Exile was showing in like game 3. But go ball into the middle for Liam. Liam cold. He couldn't finish that. Rico is up the side wall, trying to control, but not getting a good touch up there. Exile now with the 50. Rico still just pressuring the Temple defense here, not letting them rest. Moggy, can he get a good clear here? No, he's 50 by Sezon. It's to the sidewall. Form getting a good touch off the backboard. Exile is up. Can he bring this down? No, it's not good enough. Form going for the bump. Sezon shot. Another miss on the crossbar. They're just not finishing that chance. And with 12 seconds left, it might as well be done. It is definitely done. Liam just burying that, being at the right position and crushing the hearts of Temple here.
Yeah, game done, folks. Sanctuary Temple will fall to Symbiote Severance. And you can see the score at the top of your screen. It is going to be 3-1, both in game and series. Form tries to clear this one away. But what I will say, Gaz, is you can't say Sanctuary didn't try and get that second goal. You can't say they weren't putting in everything to try and get that game, to try and get that goal, to bring themselves to OT. They worked their absolute butts off. But in the end, it was not enough. The Severance defense stood strong. And they will go through to play the winner of Scorch and Carbo, which, by the way, has gone to Game 5. If you want to head over to our B stream and watch the end of that game, because that's going to be the decider. One of those two teams is going to go home. And whoever wins has the pleasure of facing Severance next time.
Yeah, I said, well, Temple actually tried. I mean, if they didn't lose the last game, game 3, the way they did, maybe they would have had a better chance in this game 4. But yeah, they just weren't finishing their chances, and unlucky for them, if you don't finish your chances, you eventually get punished because your opponents would definitely not miss their own chances, and he definitely showed. Liam, personally, I feel was my MVP of the series. He was solid on the back, controlling the play, knowing when to speed it up or when to slow it down, and playing those passes in for his teammates. Also being at the right position, knowing when the ball was going to come to him. The trust between these teammates have been exceptional, and I'm backing this team heading into the rest of the playoffs.
Yeah, there's your series MVP. To be honest with you, it could have been anyone on the side of Symbiotes. I thought Rico and Moggy both played incredibly well, but it is going to be the captain, Liam, to take series MVP. 5 goals, 7 saves. Good number of points as well to boot. He was absolutely everywhere on the pitch for his team, and he stood up in important moments. That's exactly why he's got that MVP, Gaz, and fully deserved, I would suggest.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just really impressed by what I saw. It was overall a good game, apart from that game 3 last 2 minutes. But yeah, well played. Temple, don't be too hard on yourselves. It just happens in this kind of sports. You win some, you lose some, and you have to continue from there. But yeah, Severance, you do have a large mountain to climb. You have your next opponent. You definitely have to bracket resets the finals too, if you end up making it too. But yeah, good luck.
Good luck indeed. Well, we do have a game currently taking place over on the B stream. That's Green Phoenix Scorch versus DSQ Carbo. Currently in game 5. Go and watch that before it finishes. And we will be back right here on the A stream in about 40 minutes time. With 40 minutes, 20 minutes. What am I talking about? 20 minutes time. With your upper bracket final, Shadow Darkness taking on Legend Mania Insanity. One will get to the grand final. One will have one more game in order to play that grand final. Let's see who's able to take that victory. We'll see you on the other side of this short break.
But you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. No man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulder. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away. Do you, the weight, do you, the weight, do you? Don't need a no tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulder. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away. Do you, the weight, do you, the weight of you? Don't need a no
times and I can't seem to find a light between the walls I built for myself right in my mind. And then you came over and you showed me love that I never had seen before. And now, when I got you, it's all gonna be alright. Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put my fire out. You can turn it all around. You can lift me off the ground so we can fly again. So we can fly again. I've been trying hard not to go out of my mind. And all I need right now is for you to stay the night. But if you keep saying that you've got to leave, then I'm gonna be alright. As long as you tell me that we ain't running out of time. Thinking about all the things we did tonight. What a time to be alive. Just you and I. Just you and I. Only you can put my fire out. You can turn it all around. And you can lift me off the ground so we can fly again. So we can fly again. How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you'll drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would
time wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And you forever I'll follow. You be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. And you forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the RSC. It is the Elite Tier Championship Sunday, and do you know what? This is sort of the bit of the competition where I look forward to the most here, because we've just threaded through some of the big names here, already massive upsets. We'll break them just shortly, but first of all, more importantly, Hodge, how are you doing?
Doing great. Pleasure to be here for another incredible matchup. We've seen so many today so far, and now we take a trip towards the upper bracket final where we see Shadow Darkness clash against Insanity. Darkness, you've had a couple of close games, and well, Insanity, who've slammed Carbo so far, and coming off some good momentum from earlier on in the day. So it proves to be an exciting matchup here, Danny, and I'm interested to what your opinion is of it before we get things kicked off.
Well, it's going to be one of those ones where you look at it as a series and just go, this is probably not what we expected going into it. We probably thought Temple Legend Mania, first of all, should have been the lineup. That wasn't the case here, so Darkness had more the scrappier of the two matchups. Wasn't filled with quality, but arguably when you look at the Carbo side of the lineup, they weren't fully on the side of it, nearly, mind you, scraping their way through the lower bracket as well too. So Darkness, they've got a lot to prove in terms of their status, although mind you, they're in the top 4 of things here, so maybe being a bit too harsh on them today. So how they get on in this upper final, that's up to them though.
It is. It's up to them to make a decision on that on the pitch. And, well, I mean, Darkness is really a team who've got a lot better towards the second half of the season based on their league play statistics. We've seen, you know, a lot more wins from them come out in those final moments, and a week 9 incredible performance to push them over the edge and get them as that 3rd seed from the Glaciers Conference. Meanwhile, Insanity in that week 9, they struggled a little bit. They lost one game and then drew one as well. So coming off as that number 1 seed from the Ignis Conference, yes, that number 1 seed means something, but they don't necessarily look as strong coming into this sort of playoff bracket as they did maybe in sort of week 7, week 8. But this is their chance. They find themselves in that upper final match, and they're looking to go to the grand final and secure themselves that upper bracket slot in the grand final. But it's a best of 5, Danny, and at the end of the day, you make a couple of mistakes and, well, this series can swing either way.
Certainly so. I might as well bounce straight into the prediction side of it. And, do you know what? I think many people would have me down for a Legendmania 3-0 based on what we've seen so far, and people think that I don't back Shadow whatsoever. They got that one. I think Shadow's going to win this one. 3-2, 3-1. That's within that ballpark. What about yourself, Odds?
Myself, I don't know. I don't know what to go for. I'm going to go 3-1, and I'm going to go Legendmania. I feel like they've had a good performance so far throughout today. Yes, you know, you can debate it. It was against Ducabo, who weren't necessarily warmed up as good as they possibly could have been. But I still think that's going to be enough to enough of a showing to make me believe in them today, to make me believe in them in this matchup, and to make me believe in them against a Shadow team who, yes, you know, you said they played a scrappy series earlier on, but they got over the edge, and that's what matters.
Certainly so. Mithril, multiple-time champion. Lynx looking to add to it as Tally as well. Mamba, arguably the greatest defender, or at least in that sort of realm with the elite here. All accoladed players, all with a lot of status within, of course, RSC. But again, only one spot in the upper final to the grand final awaits both of them. Who's going to do it in the best of 5? Yet to be determined, but we do have the action underway.
Action already underway, and Case is now going to look to try and drop that down. Not quite on target, but the angle was set up and was threatened there, Danny boy. So already Darkness looking very, very, very strong, I guess is the word I would put off the kickoff. But now it's Insanity who are going to try and turn things around.
Certainly so. What needs to be mentioned as well too, Strafe, former teammate of myself here, but we'll hold a second here. Shadow with the Darkness will be casting immersions.
Goal, and that's a little bit of an unexpected infield pass that Casey maybe didn't think he would quite receive there, but regardless, he's able to get the touch, he's able to make it count. That's the first goal over to Darkness, and now we get to see what Insanity are going to see if they can respond with.
Certainly so, and that's a nice tip up as well. What I was going to say for Legendmania as well, that was not mentioned, was one of their main players that unfortunately had surgery, unfortunately couldn't make it for medical reason, and my next teammate on Green Phoenix last season. Strafe, hope you recover well, my friend here. It will be hard from a competitive point of view. He wanted to be on the pitch, but he'll have to trust, and he does deeply so. He's been saying since near enough week 9 when he was confirmed he couldn't play, that rollback, his captain, Link's a good friend of his, and Casey the sub, stepping up in his place here. This is the big matchup he would have wanted to be, so get well, friends, soon. But unfortunately, they're 1-0 down.
They're 1-0 down, but his teammates are going to look to see if they can try and bring it back. He had confidence in them, and now they've got to show it on the field. They've got to show what they're made of, because you've made top 3, but it's all about getting into those grand finals and guaranteeing yourself a part of that prize pool, and one step away from it right here. It's going to be thrown on the backboard there, but Mamba, that's a pretty easy clear, so Rollback going to take that over to the corner, and that's going to be picked up by Mithril, who instantly turns around the counter-attacker. And what I've seen so far here from Darkness in this game, Danny, is they've been so good at that. Whenever Insanity put some pressure towards them, it seems like they're very, very quick to get that ball cleared away and sort of just get rid of the danger.
And that's what you need, especially in these sort of type of matchups. No matter what point in play-ons or playoffs, is that ability to exert the danger and somewhat have an idea in terms of an exit in terms into the transitional side of the play here. What we did see in the Darkness and Temple game, that again, a lot of players, and Casey will be sitting there annoyed at myself here, who have been scrimming with all season long. He's very good at getting that type of play going. Wasn't able to because Temple wasn't firing on all cylinders. This type of matchup, they've got a lot of space. Can they use it?
2 minutes remaining of this game, and we see this ball now in that Insanity end of the field as Darkness look to double up on their lead that they gained earlier on in this match, but it will be cleared away by Lynx04, and he's going to try and continue this downfield pass over to Cashier, and unfortunately that will not be allowed into the back of the net there. Insanity still trail by 1, and they've got a minute and 45 seconds to see if they can fix that.
Double commit. And Legimina's got to be careful here. The Insanity roster, who has normally been such a strong roster in terms of league play, and they have been so far in the playoff side of it. Mamba shot too wide here. Mithril shot wide. Tipped over the bar here. Let's not forget the B stream up as well. Loser will be playing Scorch versus Severance. They've just started their game as well. About 3 minutes gone by. Goalless as well. So the top 4 sides showing they've got the grit here to make the games, shall we say, as close as possible now.
Definitely, it's setting up for an incredible end to the day, but at the end of it, only one team will emerge as champions. Both of these two already making a case for each other, and maybe more so Darkness, but I'm sure Insanity are going to have their moment. 1 minute remaining on this clock, and Insanity, it has to be said, you sort of feel like they just need that spark. They need that connection. They need that goal, and then everything might start flowing for them a little bit, but I haven't really seen too much from them in this game, and I'll have to see if they're going to change that. 42 seconds left on the clock. Mithril going to be there to try and intercept, but missed that one a little bit. So now Lynx has the opportunity to come in and play setup man for a teammate, but that's also sent back to the other side of the field. It seems like Darkness are just running away with this game. And, you know, while that scoreline still stands at 1-0, they've had most of the control for the majority.
Mamba from the back lines here, and that's such a key word that Hodge has just mentioned there, control, but it's also composure. That net's wide is opened here, in Shadow could have doubled their lead. Legend Media do have 10 seconds left to throw the last verbal dice on target here, yet you of course be on target, and that's the problem so far.
It is, and Mamba just has to kill this ball now, and he is just going to do just that. Darkness, with that opening game, with that opening goal, are going to hurl themselves into the lead in the series and put themselves 2 games away from getting Shadow Esports back to a grand finals.
Certainly so here, and just to touch on to the fact is that Temple was again Darkness opposition. They've been knocked out. They were favourites coming into it. Darkness, who slipped down the league table, and only does Alpha Surge couldn't get one more game or a few goals of a difference here to separate them. The fact is Darkness is still here, shows how scrappy the team here. Now Casey, who was very vocal to me beforehand here, and now shall we say showing the dark side of it, let me put him into the light here. Joined Volpez on a roster that already disbanded, played with Jobs and Fish here, who then went on separate teams. Now Jobs, mind you, not finding one. Fish, who was still in the competition until recent, they're knocked out. But Casey still has a chance to win it, and he is showing that leadership quality on the pitch as well too. Look at how he's getting the players going too, and the fact is there is opportunities here for Darkness to still exploit from the Insanity side of things.
It wasn't a perfect game by either team. Both teams could have done a lot better. Insanity needs to get better at sinking those opportunities and really capitalizing on that pressure when they do generate it, because we saw them take control of the ball at certain moments, but it seemed like whenever they got that ball into the Darkness side of the field, it was just getting eliminated from their possession pretty much immediately. They've got to change that. They've got to see what they can do to try and stop that from happening. But already we see the early goal come through, as I can't get my words out, from Mamba. And it's a lovely, lovely touch there. Cashier just had to try and make a guess, and unfortunately, his guess wasn't quite good enough.
Well, we had a great debate, I think, on the last stream we were on between Aura and Swagger. I think that one there is the great DJs who are stutter there, scratching the disc here. Well, unfortunately, we don't want the mixtapes. We want the original, and Mamba is one of those type of players who will just slot that home. Joe, what I do love as well here, Hodge, that's an old school type of play. Just park your car in front of it. It looks so basic.
Right then. Anyway, 1-1 in this series, and it looks like Darkness are looking to respond off of that. They can't quite do it. Mithril not quite able to line up that shot. And Darkness, well, it's safe to be said, if they lose this game, they've definitely thrown away a lead that they could have absolutely won from, but we'll have to see how the rest of the game unfolds, Danny.
Certainly so. It just feels like one of those situations that you just want to sort of rewind time here. Mamba shot wide, mind you, and Legendmania back within the game itself, and more importantly, a chance to, of course, tie the series up here. What they don't want to do here is overextend too far here. Test the defense at a bit of distance and try to get a bit of ground here, because so far here, look how lumped they are.
Yeah, Mithril going to hurl this downfield. Will it go anywhere? It's onto that back wall, just a little bit sideways of the goal, but it will not result in anything as Lynx clears that one away, and Cashier now trying to get past Mithril, and he's managed to do that. He's managing to now get past everyone, but the follow-up's not there. Could have just gone for the bump, but unfortunately not allowed into the back of the net is this squad of Insanity, and once again, missed opportunities go a little bit astray. That's not going to be a missed opportunity, though. That's going to be KZ capitalizing every single day. 2-1 to the side of Darkness, and well, it seems like although they had a bit of an unfortunate own goal earlier on, Danny, they're not letting that bother them.
Certainly not, and that's what a good mentality does in teams, and sadly that Temple earlier today seemed to have lost here. Darkness has found themselves forged within the sight of competition here. When you allow a mistake to occur, it's how do you respond, how do you bounce back, double commit this time around. Legend made themselves got to be careful. That was everybody in the same side. Roll had such an amount of distance here. Did he have to go in the first place? Those are the type of questions when you do concede, look up, respond in kind, and then deal with as the game goes on.
But now taking to the skies, what can he do? Offer the team passing play. KZ was there to receive it, but the 50 was met by Insanity as they tried to keep themselves alive in this game number 2. They still have to find a little bit of a comeback, and to be honest, aside from that, you know, little play that we saw earlier on with the bump, they haven't really seen an awful lot of life in game number 2 either. Similar story here to game number 1, where it seems like Darkness just has complete control of the field, and Insanity, yes, they do get these touches, but they're not really able to set up these team plays that you can tell they want to set up, because Darkness are just too quick to these 50s, too quick to these challenges, and are just not giving them any respect or any space.
That's certainly true. Here's a third goal. We'll slip on in here, and Insanity might need a bit of CPR here. There is a bit of an age gap in the commentary booth. It was Nelly the Elephants for likes of myself here, but staying alive will be unfortunately Legend Media's game plan.
They've got to stay alive. They've got to see what they can do to find themselves anything at this point, because those mistakes coming through from Darkness, like we saw earlier on in the game, are not going to be mistakes that should be replicated here. And, you know, if they are, then let's be honest, Darkness deserve to lose. But, you know, we shouldn't expect those mistakes to keep on happening. And Cashier is not going to wait for a mistake. He's going to take advantage of the opportunity himself, hurls himself towards that ball, and dunks it in the net.
And that was well worked by Legend Mania. Moves across here. Mama jumped, was a little bit surprised by his decision making there. But nobody in the back line at the post here. This was Football Manager. You have the option here, and I always stick 2 in the back post, or the 2 in the post side anyway. You know, you've got to, be careful. You've got to be worried to that sort of element of surprise to an extent here, because you will be beaten at some time. Do you have the cover? Do you have the positional play? That's what the rotation side of the game is. And you know what, Hodge, you have to give credit here to Insanity. They found the chance, they took the chance, and they got themselves back in the game twice now.
Absolutely. Now you've just got to tie things up, and well, Rollback was trying to do that, but the ball was stolen out of his possession by Darkness instantly. They're now going to try and turn things around and go the other way. Mithril has to line it up, but can't knock it down, unfortunately. So 1 minute just over left on this clock, and Cashier just going to jump up and play to keep this ball in the Insanity side of the field and see if they can hold on to that possession. I've noticed a little bit of an improvement coming through from Insanity on that regard. They've been a bit more careful with how they sort of transfer this ball down the pitch. It's less so just clearing it away and more so controlling the possession and, you know, trying to set up team plays. Now that's going to be hurled over at the backboard, but no one's right there and ready to take charge of the positioning, so it is just going to be hit back over, and Insanity are going to have to go back to square one. Bumps coming through in the back lines. Someone's got to get involved in the situation, and thankfully everyone in Insanity was quick to respond off of their little blink of unfortunate plays there, and 20 seconds left on the clock now, Danny boy, so we're going to have to see what everyone can do to try and sway the tides of this game.
Certainly so here, and you know what? Severance is certainly making a typhoon on the B stream. It looks like a 2-0 lead that they've just got themselves in the series here. Scorch, a poor Stingray who has been broadcasting for near enough as long as I've been here. GM, of course, to that franchise, has seen its almost equal best of ERS and RSC results in the elite tier. Near enough, we need to make the final. They might be eliminated here tonight here, so that's going to be an interesting one if you want to keep an eye there or listen here. But as you said here, between both sides here, there has been such a massive improvement that whoever goes into the grand final has to be the better of the two sides and what they're able to bring onto it. Darkness, however, has made the adaptations from the upper semis much more cleanly here than Insanity has.
Definitely, and you can absolutely tell that. It's even forced a timeout from Insanity. They will use that, and they'll have an opportunity to try and talk about what's maybe gone wrong for them. And Danny, I want to get your opinion on this as someone who, like you say, has been around for a while in the Rocket League scene. What do you think Insanity essentially need to get better at when it comes to this series in general? Because it seems like Darkness just has their number time and time again.
Well, I don't want to sit here and make excuses for Insanity. They're not playing with their full roster, at least in my opinion. And I know the chat will correct me if I'm wrong, they normally do. But when you do play with, let's say, in quotations, a sub, we're not taking anything away from Casey, he's a decent player in his own regard here. The rotation and the positioning has been the biggest area being pointed out, is visibly noticeable. Anybody should be looking at it sort of going, that's not quite right. The fact that one or two of the goals just in the last game as well too have just been correct. Apparently this is the main roster. I presume Strafe was the main player until the injury, but hey ho. So this is the case here where all three of them was lined up. There was this eagerness to move across here, and we've just been informed Mamba has lost connection. So I believe that's also technically a technical timeout being called at the same time here. So everything's happening here. Yeah, so so when you have three players in that regard, what the likes of Roll does, or the Lynx who is experienced in his own regard as a player too, needs to sit there and take time. Don't overextend, don't push up, don't be hard onto the ball here. Let Shadow come at you, but don't sit there and be afraid of not committing either here. That seems to be an issue here with a lot of the teams early in the competition. The top sides here are overextended. Just settle down, get yourself into the game here, space yourself out.
Like you say, they just need to calm down a little bit. Just chill and just relax because of Insanity, and either going to be attempting the reverse sweep here, or they're going to be heading down to that lower bracket final to face off against, well, right now what looks to be Severance, unless Scorch can also pull off from both Scorch and Insanity, but we'll have to see if either of them are able to make a good it seems like the Shadow player is connected and back in the game, but we still are in this little bit of a timeout happening coming through from Insanity. And we sort of, I don't know if you watched the stream yesterday, but I talked to Azteca once they'd claimed their title, Danny, and said to them essentially, what did you use the timeout for? And they said, I said essentially, was it for vibes? Was it for, you know, individual mistakes? They just said, oh, we need to do them out, and now we get to see what Insanity might use there.
I don't want to sound really cruel here, but there is a scientific study here which suggests actually hold on as long as you can there in that case, because your senses are better and you would do it, but nature calls, unfortunately, I suppose, in that regard. But hey ho. Well, this is, sometimes extreme things brings championships and other things brings insanity. Luckily enough, we've got insanity on the pitch right now. They're currently trailing 2-0.
Well, let's see if they can turn things around here. Link04 going to try and take that up the side wall and make a play from it, but not a lot of boost to work with, so Casey's going to beat him to that one every single time. And that ball's just going to be hit over to the backboard. It's both teams early on trying to set up teammates and trying to make their best shot at grabbing this early goal. We've seen how effective it benefits Darkness when they grab that early momentum in the first 2 games, but now we get to see if Insanity can do the same thing and sort of replicate the success that Darkness has been having off of that early momentum.
Certainly so, and what has been at least a decent record so far this RSC campaign in playoffs, the time it usually, a very strong percent of the time, has gone in the favour to the side that has called it. So we should, in theory, be going to game 4 no matter what. Again, that requires a goal, of course, by Legend Media. They have yet to put one in the back of the net in some time. That has been convincing. And Mamba's just tucked that one nicely here. So a great big scramble all the way back here.
Bit of a scramble, that's a good way of describing this series as a whole, but I mean, I think it's been very, very prevalent that the team who's been the chef of the scramble has certainly been Darkness. Now we get to see if Insanity can crack a few eggs here as they get towards the second half of the series and attempt this reverse sweep. But 3 minutes left on the clock and we still don't see a goal coming through from any team, so all it's going to take is one mistake, one moment, and maybe Kashi has found the moment, but no, it's saved away by KZ and just off of that post. Once again, Insanity will be denied a goal.
Oh, has an option, and that's just superb. Tucked in home as well to guarantee.
Oh, well, I think that's the best you can ask for there. That's the best that you can ask for. Lovely aerial control, lovely dunk, and lovely follow-up from Insanity. They turn things around, they grab that first goal. Now, will they be able to transfer that into their first win of the series, or will Darkness turn things around?
Well, they've got to be careful here. Shot side, shot on target, and no keeper either. Chateau will just continue to breed another sigh of a problem.
Casey's found that one. And once again, it's off of a pass that he probably wasn't expecting to receive, but he's always there. He's always waiting for that moment, and in that circumstance, he did just find it.
Certainly so, and Severins have found their goal. Scorch right now facing elimination right now. They are trailing with about 2 minutes and 50 on the clock as well. They're on survival time, essentially, too. This one, however, not as severe for Insanity, but for the arguably the favourites still left in the competitions. They've got to show why they are.
Will they be able to? Or Mamba start to run away with it as he fires that shot on target, but Cashier ready and waiting to save it away. And Blink's now going to try and take control as that ball popped up in the sky. It is going to drop down. Who's first to it? Well, rollback was, but unfortunately not quite able to make the read. Everyone's missed it. What's going on here? On Sovereign Heights, nobody able to make contact to the ball, everyone faking each other out, and it's in the most crucial moments where both of these teams, unfortunately, just can't quite get things under control as this game starts to stale out a little bit. But hold on a second, redirect attempted, although it's just going to go nowhere.
And Lynx to tip it to the corner. About 90 odd seconds still left, of course, and Darkness, all they need to do is squeeze a bit of pressure and force Legend Media to blink. Because any moment of a crack here, they will find it here. They're that type of squad here. Temple found out the hard way. 0-second winner. Let's not forget that too. As Mithril over to Casey. That shall be goal 2.
That shall be goal 2. And will it be the third win that they're looking for? The third opportunity that they've taken advantage of in this series so far when it comes to the overall game scores. And will it be the win that they need to send themselves to that grand finals in that upper bracket? So many questions, and well, we've got 1 minute to see if Insanity can answer the one big one. Are we going to get a game number 4, or is this just going to all end in a sweep?
Off the back wall to Casey again here. Casey! Oh, Casey showing why he wants the championship.
Well, this team may have been underrated. This team may not have been in the limelight of everyone, but this team showing up when it matters, and Darkness, the third place team from Glacies, are making their best shot at proving why they deserve a title.
One of the oldest players arguably still left as well too, so maybe showing that the likes of the older players might want to have a go at playing themselves here, but Lynx, Case and Rule still got about 40 seconds if it's not without the realms of possibility of a comeback, but they've got to get this one in, potentially a kick-off goal too, just to say the OT. I would in normal cases say that's not likely, but we've seen strange things already this evening.
We really have. And now there's 20 seconds left on this clock, so Lynx is going to come flying in, and at this point you've just got to take those chances and hope they work out, but unfortunately he's going to get sent packing. That might be the story of Insanity in general this series. 10 seconds remaining. Something has to give at this point, but it won't. Darkness hold strong. Darkness hold firm. Darkness 3-0 sweep themselves to a spot in the grand finals. They take over Insanity by force, and they take over the Elite Division by power. It has to be said, Danny. Incredible series, and off the back of one that looked a little bit shaky from them as well. Darkness proving why they deserve a spot in that grand finals and why they deserve a chance at that title.
Certainly so, and it's going to be a massive chance here. I'm actually just going to do everybody a favour here because I've just witnessed a goal on the B stream as well. I was going to say Scorch has found a goal. They have not. Rico has put it in. Severance has swept as well. We don't need to wait and find out who they're going to be playing against. Insanity versus Severance, a side that had no right, the way they were somewhat bigging themselves up. To prove everybody wrong here, there were side to maybe be feared here, perhaps.
Well, definitely. It's going to be a question of who's going to be able to pull it out on the day. Are Insanity able to bounce back from this? Because this has just been a murder, I think is the only way I can say. This has just been a takeover on the upper bracket final right now, and the same thing can be said for the lower semi-final as Severance carry forward their momentum. But will they be able to take down Insanity, the number one team coming out of the Ignis conference, or will Insanity be able to just hold on and earn themselves a bit of a rematch and a second shot against Darkness? Because when you come from that lower bracket, you're not just going to have to do it once, Danny, you're going to have to do it twice.
Oh, certainly so, but no secret. My most favourite match as a commentator and as a player. This one is where champions may be forged. It is the true test of will. We'll find out though after this short break.
I just wanna dance on like, 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 just wanna dance on like.
If all's gonna mend, we both know one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout.
on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I will sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. They'll be calling me royalty.
My time is gonna last. What if I try to push through my past? But I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye love. I just wanna be alone. Be alone. fall. Will they even notice? Never care for all goodbye love. I just wanna be alone.
Blind devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be as we intertwine with the universe and its cosmic symphony. The smoke lingers after fire. The smoke lingers after fire. Blind devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slow in motion. The smoke lingers after fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the RSC. It is Championship Sunday, the elite tier on centre stage here. There has been commotion, there has been drama, but is there a taste of excellence in the air? Will the top four whittle down even now to the final three? This is not like a singing contest where you get the vote off the weakest singer. It is the players who've got to do the battle on the pitch here. But we do have a legend with an RSC, the man with the Wikipedia page. Sir Pegasus, how are you?
I'm doing very good, thank you. Very excited to do this lower grand finals alongside yourself. I feel like we always get these lower finals together in the elite tier. And well, of course, it is your favourite matchup. It's your favourite part of the bracket, and I can see why. A ticket to the grand finals or elimination. That is the circumstances for these two teams, and it's going to be one best of 5 to decide a big portion of their season. You said we whittled down to the top 3, to the top sides of Severance and Insanity, who will see play each other, and Darkness, who are waiting the grand finals. Third place, second place is simply not enough. It's all about becoming a champion.
Certainly so. We've had plenty of champions within the production booth this season as well too. The likes of Kendo Merv, who's been sitting pushing all the buttons for the last couple of weeks now. The great debates as well too, and I don't want to steal your thunder, Sir Pegasus, because it was your fact, not mine. But let's even say the GMs and AGMs will be looking at this one saying there's a lot on stake here.
Oh, certainly. Shadow, of course, did win Prospect. They came top 3 in Challenger. And at the moment, they look favourites to win Elite as well. Azteca doing well on the franchise standings. Only one standing behind Shadow Esports. However, winning Challenger and Rival does put them ahead at the time being. But Darkness, if they go all the way and manage to win this, it's going to make it a much closer admin vote at the end of the season. But if we want to talk about these two teams specifically, they do hail from different conferences, of course. Insanity coming from Ignis and Severance coming from Glacies. One team sitting at the top, Insanity, Severance sitting in second. But cross-conference, I mean, how do we even know what to expect? Coming from the upper bracket, Insanity got swept, and Severance got here via a sweep. So you could pick the momentum in the favour of this Severance roster, who, to be fair to them, stopped a Scorch side that was on an absolute tear in the lower bracket.
Well, certainly so, as the statistics was on your screens there and flashing up and down here. We can sit there and debate and debacle that as much as we would like as well too. But I'm going to jump the gun somewhat here. Pegasus, I'm going to ask you this question. Where is your initial prediction going to go here?
I feel like it has to go to 5. I feel like the lower bracket pressure creates diamonds. Pressure sends it all the way to that final game. I'm going to give a slight edge to Insanity. They were the kings of Ignis. Can they be the kings of Elite? That is to be decided. But Severance, feel like they can put up a good fight. Either result, I don't think I'm going to be all too surprised here.
Well, certainly so. But arguably the match that everybody loves to be in, unless you want to be in the grand final waiting. 3 teams left. 2 will remain after this one. Legend Media's Insanity versus the Symbiotes themselves here. That is, of course, our best of 5 here on RSC. The elite tier nearly draws its final breath and curtain, but the players eager to show what they've got.
It's Rico, 50-50 there by Lynx. Moggy will have to put this ball into the corner. It's an instant impact here coming from Insanity, trying to throw those shots on net, and Severance have been forced to respond. Demo's coming out. Lynx again, wrapping from being first man all the way back to third. He will maintain possession. Flip reset grabbed, can't really get a great connection onto it, and Rollback Noodles doesn't get a touch to that ball. A Rollback Noodles who has been playing excellently today when I was watching him earlier, but I'm sure it was a different story for you when you were watching him in the upper finals.
There was arguably one moment where he was a mistake to letting the goal in that arguably decided, I believe, the second or the third game at the top of my head. And it was a bit uncharacteristic. He's usually decently composed at big moments, but this is the championship day here. There's a lot of teams that went out pretty early. There's been a few teams in Elite that actually should have been here at the very beginning of the day, but ifs, buts, maybes, possibilities, that's all went out of the window. Elites always surprise everybody, and usually we always get to see the highlights of it. It's been scrappy so far here, but you know what? If that's the type of evening we're going to have it, that'll be a long distance one.
Rollback Noodles on target. Liam just able to push that one out of the bottom corner. But the Insanity offense has been strong in the opening stages. Serenes, they've had a demo, they've had a shot, they've had some time in that final third. But I'm more inclined to put my favourites towards Insanity right now. Lynx was a former Team Serene player, was the second draft pick. I know how fantastic he is, and he's gone on to do fantastic things this season. Rollback Noodles is usually a player that finds themselves in these positions quite far deep into the play-ins playoffs period. And as is his teammate Kazir as well. This Insanity team is full to the brim with experience, and Lynx has done well so far today, but it's all about that big finish now. This is the crunch period. 1 life remaining, and you have to take 2 of the top teams in Elite.
Certainly so. And you talk about that roster as well, and there is the role himself. 1 goal to the batter, but more importantly, momentum in the series too.
And it's a great touch there. Has to catch that ball backwards and turn himself around. Just about had the space to pull off the flick. He will beat the Severance defense, and Insanity will take that lead. It felt like it was a long time coming, but to beat this defense, you need to bring something special. Rollback Noodles did exactly that.
Certainly so. Rico and Liam, we've seen plenty of times our own in these type of playoff situations as well. Too spicy, Rico. Moggy, however, shall we say, it's almost like a checkerboard. Is he there or is he not? But he is one of those players that has that sort of talisman, like the ability to step up and make that wonder goal when the team needs. So he will be crucial tonight, of course, but he needs the service as well. Links over to Roll, but he backs away, and Rico covers the line here. Both sides here, not afraid to play and attack the way, but the defense for the first team tonight, I can say this, has been solid.
It's Severance. Oh, that's Moggy with a backflip there. Kazirvo puts that ball high. It's not going to be on target yet. Another dummy play there. Doesn't quite catch Lynx, and that feels like a wasted opportunity from Insanity. I felt like they were expecting perfection here from their opponents, and I see why. It's what you'd come to expect here in the lower finals, grand finals kind of stage. But that miss threw everyone off in the pitch. But they will take this chance now. Rico caught in field. There we have a goal, and this game is brought back to equal. Both teams have found their way into the series.
No excuses now. Both sides have found the back of the net. They've stopped a few shots as well. Game 1, both have got the sense of the feeling of what each other should be capable of. That's the standard. It's been set. Now, to use the phrase that all the cool kids have been saying, it's time to lock in.
Absolutely, and locked in has both of these teams been since that last goal. It was a tough defense there for Insanity, but they've managed to convert it to something a little bit more special. But quick counters coming from Severance will shut that attack down quickly. Rico can't quite find the target. Back wall, Moggy has to be that follow-up. The third man is caught a little bit deep there from Severance. Couldn't quite get involved, but holding down the fort well. Liam able to bring that ball forward. Demo's coming out. Rico can't keep up. He's been Goomba stomped as well. And Insanity do survive that offense. It's now up to the high press to try and create something themselves.
Rico to drop at the links. Marky, who was the demo curator, now has to be a defence stronghold. He's got the second touch as well. 2 defensive plays by him. Now they maybe breathe the attack. No boost, no options. And Legend Media, they will be happy to see that one go away for the least the time being. Back to Liam, however, pops it high up. Options to his left, however, not doing it. Oh, you're right to go ooh and ah, but not necessarily going into the direct off the back of the net either.
And Liam was given a lot of space in that position. I saw that heavy touch forward to give the ball away, and then it seemed like all the Insanity players just turned around, let him get too much space, and he almost pulled off something special, but has had to wait for overtime. Who will get the start? Lynx on the ball. He's got control. He's got a flip reset, but Liam has done well to keep that one out. He might be required again. Ball in field yet again, but Rico, that one's going to be a simple clearance. Demo's coming out to try and weaken this defense. They've been strong so far in the opening stages of overtime, but they've been required a bit too much for my liking. Insanity doing well to maintain this pressure of which they started with. Severance now can take a breath and start an offense of their own.
Good touch by Rico's got to be careful. No boost dropping back, so the line of symbiotes have to at least keep shape here. So Moggy cuts in a third to first, keeping the possession given back though. And an infield pass here, so even the transitional play by Legend Media not on point. They're not even on the same page. Double commit. So Symbiotes maybe with a 3 shot here, and another double commit here. Legend Media has lost their head, but not necessarily the rest of their body. They got the chance or two, and that was on target. And Pegasus was ready to give that one the right good seeing too, but unfortunately Lynx has to boot that one in response.
It's a big hoof. 2 players up. Lynx had a slight hop as well. If Severance had won that dogfight, it could have spelled a lot of danger here for Insanity. However, they do survive. They do regroup. Roll back Noodles. No boost in net, so his 2 teammates are required. Kazir into the corner. Liam will keep here. That ball out, however, will find one wearing purple. Kazir back in the corner yet again. These 50s are going to be vital. These midfield battles, these 50-50s, all have to fall into your favour. This is a game where perfection still feels like it won't be enough to beat the opposing side. I think both teams waiting for that initial mistake, and then of course that punishment has to come afterwards.
From perfection to maybe even looking for the weakest link. But again, you have to chase that one down too here. There is a beast waiting here. Is that a save? Not a chance, however.
And that was the follow-up which Severance needed. Kazir forced out of net with a bump, and even he can't keep up with that one. A slight misflip afterwards, but the panic that was able to be applied onto him forces out that error, and forced errors are enough to bring you to a grand finals. There's the opener for Severance. Insanity, they put up an excellent fight. It was 11 shots, followed by 7 saves coming from Severance. High shooting, high octane. This is the lower finals I've wanted.
This is sort of the type that we've been expecting from the top end sides. When you are in that sort of echelon, you have to have that ability to put a stamp on the game. Severance themselves here had the attitude. We've spoken in the RSC cast as well. Oh, we don't mean that in the cup games. It's not important. Moggy hasn't lost the series and the attitude. And ever since that, it has been a bit of a loss, a bit of a draw, a bit of lost here. They've been on straight wins here. They've got a bit of an attitude now. They've got a point to prove here. Their tails are up. And since then, they've been a formidable side to play against. Insanity, they've been whimpering a little bit here. They're wounded, but they haven't played badly here. The problem is now, they've got to show the same type of performance from league play. The ability to dominate. It's not the same roster, but it's still the same core of the team there.
And it's 2 fantastic teams. Fantastic isn't enough anymore. To be a champion, you have to be above that. You have to be able to push yourself to that extra level. When you are brought down a game, you have to respond. Game 2 is underway. Severance versus Insanity continues. And it's a kickoff that remains fairly neutral to get things started. Liam off the backboard. Someone has to be there. It is Moggy. That one won't find the target. And that's the first play disrupted. Back to regular Rocket League.
Certainly so, but I'm going to even say, let's take a time out in the casting booth for the moment. Our fantastic champion Merv, sorry, who has been doing the fantastic work behind the scenes there. I've just saw the overlay there. 7-0 prediction and the best of 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Somebody gets me at last. Best of 13. Come on.
Oh. We need to bring Source back when we bring best of 13s. We've got to do it. We've got to force him out of retirement for that one.
No, let's go like a snooker world final. Best of 35. You got a bracket reset there as well too. Let's go for it. Let's go for a proper competition. Finally, a broadcaster that gets me.
Oh, roll back Noodles. Forced to make the save. We'll lock ourselves a bit more into the series at hand, because there actually has been a lot unfolding. Of course, it has remained goalless, but has come from a lot of these battles yet again. A lot of them finding the corners, and Severance haven't quite been able to find their way in field, and a lot of it is to do with Insanity's positioning overall. They've been able to shut them down. They haven't been able to create too much for themselves, however. Well, that's just been the nature of this game so far. It's been a cagey affair at times, but when it opens up, it is followed by what has to be perfect play between these 2 teams. When you are playing that fast, when you are pushed to your limits, You can't let that stress cause a break.
Certainly so. But what you have to commend as well is that ability to have the structure in the first place. When you do find those gaps, it's not necessarily the first time you spot it, it's how well can you exploit it as well. I presume Legend Media's pushed far too deep, all three of them, and Severance gets the benefit of it.
Well, they were desperate for that goal, and it feels like it was a little bit of frustration. They haven't had much time in that final third in the opening stages of this second game. They did in game one. They still couldn't put it over the line. And I felt like that was three players that was trying to force a play that just simply wasn't possible. And they were punished.
This is where the best of 13 really do step up in these moments, especially in the early stages. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You might be wondering, have I lost my marbles? I certainly have, a long time ago. But in a best of 5 scenario, you've just conceded one, you've still got a half a game. Composure. I keep mentioning this word here. What is Legend Media doing right now? They're throwing the ball right to Severance, and for a side that likes to play one up too deep as well, you're giving far too much time to them. They need to break through with a demo and an option upfield.
Lynx wants to find a teammate, will only find Liam instead. 2 touches, will land this ball onto Moggy. Moggy has to play off the corner. Kazir is waiting. He's been beaten now, but Lynx was positioned right to get that ball forward. This defense has been worn thin. You can see those boost counts get low. The panic jumps have started to be a factor. Ball off the sidewall, no one there to follow. That one will give away the offense temporarily, and I say temporarily because Liam has some space, sees his teammate, drop down pass, but that one doesn't quite find the target. Those plays have to be perfect. I feel like I keep on saying perfect, Danny. I feel like I keep on saying punishment. That is the theme of the day when you are this far in a high-tier bracket.
Certainly so, and when you have that passing option, you're right to highlight as much as well too. You just have to get it into a zone and trust your teammate to play off it. So Severance is showing a bit of weakness in terms of the game itself they have. It's not a bad problem to have, but it's something they can fix easily mid-match as well too, to capitalise, to punish, to torment, to cause horror onto Legend Media's thought process, but they haven't done it. So they shouldn't be blinking too hard here. They've got to trust themselves as well too here. About 60 seconds left though. An infield pass over the Lynx. Flip reset here. That's too loose as well. And Kazir, he's got to pop into the middle here, but again, there's no containment. They have to find a way to hold Symbiotes into the final third.
And Lynx looking to do exactly that. You see Kazir waiting behind, but that big boomer ball will prevent it. Kazir almost double tapping it into his own net. But the save was able to be made there by his teammate Insanity. They've had one shot this entire game. It only takes one more on target being the defense to bring this one to an overtime. But they have made their probabilities low. But hold on a minute, 3v1 here in the defense. Insanity take their second chance. They have been rare, but they will stay in this game. They still need a step up. They still need something new. They are hanging on by a thin wire. Severance have been brought the challenge.
Also, physicists mention about the length and the diameter of a wire, but while Pegasus will be getting his pencil out here to look at whether it's calculable or not here, this is a game sometimes about feeling and emotions too. That will do the world of good, but getting to OT will be the idea that both sides want to have here realistically. Last chance here, of course, by Insanity. Deception gone earlier, but what a name that would have been, because Symbiotes was trying to do a similar play in their play-ins run. That failed against Team Serene. OT in game 2.
And it's Symbiotes' game to lose here. They had the lead until the final 20 seconds. Doesn't that sound familiar, Danny boy? Only one shot against them. When the second one came, that is what brought us into this position. Severance looked like they were going to put themselves on match point. Looked like they were going to put themselves on the road to a sweep. But Insanity, they brought out that clutch factor. And now all is left to be decided by one golden goal. Will it come from Rico? No, saved by Kazir. Liam on the follow here in the corner. Wants that second touch, wants to find a teammate. Will only find a salmon car. Kazir doesn't quite get the touch. That one hits the crossbar. And that should have been game 2 over. But rollback noodles with the counter shots will force out a save there from Rico.
Well, hold on a second here. That needs to be mightily pointed out here. Legend Media is playing essentially a 3v2 here. The ping is sitting at 999 by Lynx. That's not a score, that's his ping. They've been playing by 2 men onto the pitch here, and Severance needs to be able to capitalise on this. You need a demo 1 man, make the advantage count here. If Legend Media don't call a timeout or tactical, it'd be foolish, but they've gone 2-0 down. Madness in this moment.
And they do have a technical timeout. There's a tactical and a technical. I feel like it'd be worth asking which one they will be going for here, because it would be a shame for this. For the nature of this series, it has been a close game. But of course, when that ping becomes a factor and Lynx, who has been really strong, at least in the series I watched earlier, you'll want him at his max potential. But I do want to point out, I did notice that actually from the first game, he was hanging around 3-digit pings. That one at least had the first digit being a 1. However, now as he's going higher than 500, it becomes definitely an unplayable state. And the fact that Insanity were able to hold on that long does speak true to their character and their quality, but that's not going to be enough to get you to a grand finals.
I just want to confirm here, a technical timeout is now activated. It's not a timeout for the sake of, getting the mental coach in for this here. Lynx has just left the lobby here, just spare a thought here, but I'm pretty sure Strafe is the sub of this team here. He's in a bed here recovering. He's had surgery.
Yeah.
And it might be the case of he's being stretchered on to the match itself here if it gets any bad, if Lynx can't do it. If he might be awful, it could be a forfeit here.
Oh, you don't want to see that being the case. I don't remember quite how long a technical timeout is. I believe it does have different rules to a tactical, but that could be myself getting mixed up with a certain ERS format. But for now, we do sit in this series with Severance on match point. That cannot be changed. That is set in stone. And even if our good friend Lynx is able to get back his internet, it's a very, very long road ahead to the grand finals. We're going to have to reverse sweep a top side.
Well, certainly so here, and just for the sake of it, it is a technical timeout, and well, the admins and everything else is getting through the rule books to make sure everything's done. Lynx is restarting his PC. Rule is kindly updating us through in game, so about 5 minutes, give or take. Strafe is also being nudged out of his bed here. Now, this might be a question here, Pegasus. I'll throw this here, seeing the dynamic of it. If Strafe is somewhat loosely capable and Lynx is also able to play, do you not swap the roster? The scenario as well.
It's just such a ton of a disadvantage, of the ping, and if that is coming from his internet, restarting your PC, it really isn't going to do much. The substitute end up being on a Azteca's side did make a tactical. Another one that was in the Team Serene preseason draft picks that I can tell you now, they're both extremely strong. They've both gone on to do great things. They both have the potential to go all the way as well. They've had to use those sub games as well. There is a minimum. They have played with Strafe before. What roster they used to play with Strafe and how many times they played with Strafe, I'm not quite 100% on. But it was enough to maintain them first place in league play, so it must have been good enough.
Well, certainly so. He's also a former teammate to myself. Do I need to say any more for that one? So with that, yeah, for Strafe, for Kevin, for Cahill, for Wine, Kieran, Nexo, Ryan, who else can I name off here? This might be a long bit of a filler here. I do see it is Route 2 against 16 here, or is it... I'm trying to work out what joke here we're going for here, but I do love the prediction here. Feel free to play around it. I do want to have the worst prediction of all time, so feel free. We are getting to the case of it. I think, give or take here, we've Well, we've had about 3 minutes here. Would that be about right, Pick?
Yeah, and it might actually have to force Strafe into the lobby here with the time that has gone. Of course, these are extenuous circumstances, including this game as well. And I am reading the rules here. There doesn't seem to be anything specific shown here for technical. Oh, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Never mind. I've just seen it right at the
Yeah,
top. So yes, 5 minutes total until forfeit time begins.
Yeah, so it's about 15 minutes, give or take, then? Or how long is the FA timer?
Forfeit timer is, I believe, 5 minutes long.
So it's 10 minutes
past
total, then?
breaks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so...
I have seen Lynx has rejoined the game though, so potentially he will be playing. And yep, players joining the lobby. That's a great sign. Lynx was the first to do it. He's launched all 6 into the lobby, so game 3 will continue. The lower finals will continue. And well, it's insanity having to grab 3 games in a row. I am just having a little check of the ping here. Lynx sitting on around 36. That's playable. That's peak potential.
Yep, they have been told as well, any issue, call it early, and the rest of the rule book. But I do want to say to our fabulous broadcaster, Archeon Mutz as well, too, and plenty of the other admins and game admins behind the scene, feeding us the information on the rule book for you at home as well, to be updated and personally as well. I do know during Flip and Spin, I believe Cycle referred to me as Jose Mourinho, with every tactile wire being pulled down. Oh, what could be as drama being put across here. This has been held as professionally as they can do. But what is the question as well too, what is both teams are going to be like in the first minute, how they're going to respond when the first goal gets put across to, and will Lynx have the problem again? All big questions, but also 2-0 down too.
And Severance, of course, they've had their momentum somewhat stopped against their favour, of course, so that can always have a factor in these games. But these are 2 top sides here. I'm sure they'll still be able to compete. Liam on the ball right now, and it's Lynx being the one to challenge. He'll be credited with a save. Rico tight to the wall, and there's a little bit of action happening into this corner. A bit of you go, no you go. Kazir eventually taking the initiative to try and bring that ball forward, but he was eventually stopped in his tracks here by a Severance player. But now Lynx looking to go again, stopped temporarily by Rico, but again he's there for the follow-up. That one's technically on target. It shouldn't really challenge the defense. Most important factor there was not conceding a double commit. They almost did. I saw Moggy creep forward quite a bit, but he stayed grounded. He was able to stay in the action, and Severance did survive for quite some time. And now back into the corner. We remain goalless, but Moggy is going to be beaten here by Rollback Noodles.
Well, still goalless here, and self-bump there with Lynx and Roll, so not necessarily always on the full page here. This goal will be crucial here. If Legendary do score, we've definitely got a series. If Symbiotes get it, I would suspect that's game, set and match here. We would not want to see a series that is one of the very few cross-conference games of this elite tier. There's been very few of it. A lot of, shall we say, teams taking each other out here as Liam trying to bring this ball out and invite, of course, Moggy onto the ball. Yet to occur. Oh, that's a mistake by Lynx there.
And he's got no excuses for that one. Was caught way too wide on that play. Liam not finding the target, allows Insanity to get away with that one. They now have some semblance of offense of their own. Rollback Noodles is sent flying 2v1. Liam deciding to play to the corner. He's got a teammate in field. Rico will try and find him. That one's a bit heavy, and I feel like those are some opportunities there from Severance, which haven't been played perfectly. I think they should be ahead.
Potentially, I'm going to sort of duck that one. I've been heavy on the predictions and what should and shouldn't be with a situation that's just unfolded. I don't necessarily blame them with an element of doubt here. I wouldn't be surprised is, you know, they're playing with a caution, but either way, you got to blow against the wind here. And Lynx is down on the wide width of the pitch here, forced into a second set of play. So no options here, and Symbiotes have got to be careful here. They've spaced each other out, they've bumped themselves out of position, and all in the corner at the same time.
Severance putting it high here, back into that final third yet again. We're seeing quite bunched up players here. We tend to see them come in pairs, and then the third one just straying off to the side. Sometimes it leads to these good tight follow-ups, but more often than not, it just leads to Insanity being able to get rid of two players just with one big clearance. Luckily, the deep man has been doing his job typically when that time has come, and well, you can see it's remained goalless, so they can't have been doing too bad. Lynx has given up that ball, however. That's the shot from Rico. Could send Insanity out of the tournament. Lynx not quite catching the corner, and Rico with such great power behind that one.
They had moments Insanity. They needed a timeout, a technical timeout. They may need a taxi because they will be knocked out at this point in time. Rico, who's also joined the German league against Crab, who was once on Shadow. He'll be cheering his, of course, this moment and man forward. But Rule, he's had his fun. Likewise for Lynx and Strafe, sitting essentially on a hospital bed, nursing a massive wound. This one will hurt as well too. He's got his team in this position, and it's just watching it dissipate away.
And Insanity, for such a long time, it felt like this season was in their hands. Top of the league table, performances in the upper bracket, all withering away in the final minute of Game 3, as the ping rose in Game 2 and a technical timeout had to be called. Severance have fought through. They look like they have beaten this Goliath. And as it stands, it's an all Glacies grand final, as a rivalry is to be settled in a best of 7.
Potentially even a best of 14. Tempo fallen, Legend Media sleds, and everybody else gone. It is the top two sides that nobody expected, it seemed. They once were the kings in ruling, but Rule trying to maybe have a last gasp, but unfortunately, who last laughs the most. And so far, Moggy is laughing the hardest.
Symbiotes make the grand finals. Their grand performances in the upper tiers continue their way into play-ins and play-offs. What a series. 3-0, I don't think told the full story there. It was a thrilling Game 1, a thrilling Game 2, and a Game 3 which had fireworks in the final minutes. But ultimately, Severance can end this series saying they didn't drop once.
That is a statement. That is what you would expect here for a side that has a point to prove. But let's not forget as well, Shadow has been waiting for an hour in the grand final. They, however, got also a point to prove because a lot of people ruled them out too. Two strong sides, two sides that has momentum on their side. Both coming from the same conference as well too. They've been nip and tuck all season long, but it will be settled here. Whether in 7 or 14, that will be found out just shortly. And Pegasus, you'll have the pleasure of calling that too.
Very excited for this grand finals. This was an amazing game, and Liam getting the on-screen MVP. You know what? I think that one is correct. 5 saves, 2 goals coming from 8 shots, 1 assist, 3 demos, over 1,200 points. I feel like it was hard to pick a favourite coming from that Severance roster. I feel like all round they are just such a good unit, but I think that's the perfect thing that you want heading into such a high stakes grand final. You don't want one player just stealing the show. You need a unit of 3 players where you can argue anyone is the top player on that roster. We saw that yesterday in Rival coming from that Azteca side. Great performances from all 3 of them. This Severance side look like they could repeat the feat, but they're going to have to do it from the lower bracket. 2 series required. 1 for the side of Darkness and a potential franchise of the season, all dependent on this grand finals. This has been myself and Danny Boy here in the lower finals. We will see you all after the break.
I could set you free. Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free. Off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me.
Please forgive me. keep coming back for more? Why do you 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 keep coming back, coming back? Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? Look at all you've endured, heartaches that have crushed your world. All the while your mind's at war. Keep coming back for more. Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? For more. Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? For more. Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? Why do you keep coming back for more? For more.
can I say? Green's the color of money, then put that broccoli in my plate. I've been working really hard and giving y'all niggas a reason to hate. Got a meeting with success, don't waste my time, I can't be late. Hip hop swap, nigga, terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team. Ripping off the industry, I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records, cause we dropping. Crushing and ripping it. terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, now we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team, ripping up the industry. I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records. What more can I say? Green's the color of money, then put that broccoli in my plate. I've been working really hard and giving y'all niggas a reason to hate. Got a meeting with success, don't waste my time, I can't be late. Hip hop swap, nigga terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, now we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team, ripping up the industry. I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records, cause we dropping, crushing and ripping it.
Beyond infinity and back again. I'm to them. Young dog and talking. You know once in the shine, don't vex when you get married. Me nah make trouble stress my brain. Cut checks, me I cut to the chase. Never second hand, never second man, never stopping for a second, talking weapon in a land. Look a jump and sound, I go try and make statement. Don't test my patience. Look a jump and sound, souls colliding. We shared the pieces of ourselves. It's perfect timing now. We fueled the flames, but we're still learning to trust, learning to trust. It's never enough, never enough. Burning me up, burning me up. Don't fight the fire. Too much, too fast, will burn us out. We walk the wire, love. Don't make me read your mind, I know it. Learning to trust, learning to trust. It's never enough, never enough. Burning me up, burning me up. I won't fall when I'm picking you up. Of my hand, I will be strong enough. Our love is stronger, and I'll be here. My lead, now we're taking the jump. My pride, cause I know you're the one. Our love is stronger. Baby, I know that it's stronger than yesterday. Two sparks igniting. We left some space for us to breathe. My head is quiet now. I can rest in peace, cause you are more than enough, more than enough. Feeling the rush, feeling the rush. Burning in love, burning in love. Two souls united. This roaring blaze is soaring free. If you ever get tired, love, I'll sing you gently to sleep. Cause you're still more than enough, more than enough. Feeling the rush, feeling the rush. Burning in love, burning in love. I won't fall when I'm picking you up. Of my hand, I will be strong enough. Our love is stronger, and I'll be here. My lead, now we're taking the jump. My pride, cause I know you're the one. Our love is stronger. Baby, I know that it's stronger than yesterday. I do some archbishop. Been a school them from when me in a car shot. Liverpool couldn't test the way me raw sit up. Quick draw, him drop and can't get up. Him not fast enough for my problem that you never solve. Send for the Dan brace for your firestorm, cause I turn into a monster. Ready for the war, better we go flag. None of them boy, they no bad.
the entirety of the Ignis Conference wiped out of contention, and a tag team from these finalists mutinied the Glacies Premier. Now their swords turn to each other for one final war. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Elite Grand Finals. It's myself, Sir Pegasus, joined here today by Rhino.
Good evening, everybody. I had a little taste of stream earlier on tonight in the preliminaries, but at the moment we are here for your main event of the evening. Strap in, grab a cup of tea or coffee. Ideally not coffee, it's a bit late, but grab a beverage of some description, because this one could go for a very, very long time, Pegasus. We've got two fantastic teams. It's Symbiote versus Shadow, and this one really could go either way.
Hey, caffeine might be a great call, especially if this goes all the way with a reverse sweep. Of course, timeouts also possible from both of these rosters. It's been quite a run for these two teams starting in playoffs. Of course, neither of them being first place in their conference, which means they actually had to brave the upper round one to advance today. It was a knockdown coming from, I want to say, Severance in day one. Oh my goodness, it was a sweep against Carbo, which had them run throughout the entire lower bracket today. It was a close Game 5 versus Leviathans, a Game 4 win versus top team Temple, of course a sweep versus Scorch, and a sweep versus Insanity that get them to this spot. However, Darkness able to also bring that Temple team down alive with a Game 5 victory, and then it was a sweep versus Insanity, which led them to these grand finals with, of course, that second life. And I feel like that second life is going to play a huge factor against this Severance side, which are on fire after those last two sweeps. They weren't easy games, especially that Insanity one. I would say that a sweep doesn't do full justice to how hard they had to fight for that full series. And now having to face Darkness, a top side, a top organization. It looks like the run of play is going to be against them, but that 1 hour break I feel like is a bit of a disadvantage more than it is an advantage for the team running through that lower bracket. So we'll see how that becomes a factor. Second and third, of course, in the same conference, and their stats not really having all that much difference between them. Maybe a slight disparity in the goals for between these two, but a 1 game win difference in league play and a full series difference in this grand final hypes this up to be a long one.
It certainly does, Pegasus. We saw just a moment ago the road that these two teams have taken, and there you see the player stats throughout the season for both Symbiote Severance and Shadow Darkness. But what I wanted to say was we saw the route that both of these teams have taken. Severance, as you mentioned, have had to go the long way round. They've had to go through 4 series already tonight through that lower bracket. Here they are in the grand final, and I was on both grand finals last weekend, and we saw very, very similar things. In Prospect, it was Sanctuary Altar. In Challenger, it was Alpha Surge Reunions. Both of them were able to confirm the bracket reset, but neither side was able to win the championship. Pegasus, tonight could be the night where we see our first successful bracket reset if Symbiote Severance are able to keep their heads and maintain their mental.
It was a bracket reset last season, all the way back in RSC14. It was myself and Danny Boy on this very cast. We called it the greatest grand finals in RSC history. That's the kind of hype that Elite brings with it. A lot of these players have been here for quite some time, and there's quite a pedigree in this grand final. And we'll see if it can live up to those expectations yet again. I'm going to push you here, Rhino, to make a very tough decision. What is going to be your prediction for Series 1?
I believe in the bracket reset, Pegasus. I believe in the bracket reset. The thing that I'm a little bit scarred by is the fact that last week I saw 2 bracket resets. Both were the full 7 games, 4-3 both times. I see no reason why today is any different. I back Symbiote Severance to take it in 7, 4-3, I think. But Pegasus, talk to me about your own ideas, your own prediction. Where do you see this? We'll only talk about this first series. Where do you see this first series going?
Well, we have our agreements that this will go all the way to 7. We will see Champions Field yet again, just like we did yesterday. But I'm going to give it to Darkness. I think this upper bracket side looks so strong. I don't think the hour break could have had too much of an issue here. I still think they are going to bring in the force here in this grand finals. I think they can shut down this Severance side. I don't think it's going to be easy. And that's why I pushed it to 7. Darkness versus Severance, also the off-the-pitch conversations here, more for the management and the organizations as a whole instead of the individual teams of Darkness and Severance. Symbiotes, of course, looking for their first tier victory. And Shadow, they've had a top 3, of course, being in Challenger. They've had a championship, one in Prospect, and they are so close to another one here in Elite. And with them also being higher in franchise standings against Azteca, it certainly brings up the conversation on whether that franchise of the season spot could potentially be snubbed. There's a few teams at the top there that are in that contention, but if you had to ask for my opinion, those were going to be the top 2 teams. Well, Rhino, it's been a long wait.
It has.
And these players can feel it in their hearts beating that this is their moment. 9 weeks, a 10th if you want to include the break, 11th if you want to include Monday to Saturday. The Go-Go-Go's have been dropped. The greatest tier historically, the title of the best grand finals in history before RSC14. Shadow versus Symbiote, Darkness versus Severance. Kick off, ladies and gentlemen, for the Elite Grand Finals.
Let me see you in chat supporting your team. If you're here for Symbiote Severance, if you're here for Shadow Darkness, if you are here as a neutral and want to just enjoy the Rocket League, let me know who you're predicting. Who have you got in chat? We get things off to a hot start for Symbiote Severance. A lot of pressure already. Liam surely finds that at the back post. Mithril will send it away. Now, it's worth mentioning that Shadow Darkness did not have the best start to today's action. A difficult game against Sanctuary, but they have since come back. They got the better of Legend Mania, and now Mithril looks for the bottom corner. Good save by Moggy to keep the scoreline level.
Moggy will put that ball high yet again. KZ surely first of that ball here. Mithril in the center is part of the franchise management of this Darkness side. This series meaning so much for him, both as a player, as a manager, as a representative of Shadow Esports. Mithril up yet again for this one, looking to snag that corner boost, just about catches it, and Moggy, a little less in the tank, just tips that one away from his teammates. So now they're going to have to face the repercussions of that pressure being piled on. That first goal waning here in front of the Severance net, but Darkness haven't quite been able to push it over the line. That one's going wide. It's going to be a skipped heartbeat on the side of the Darkness defenders, but they've thrown themselves back into it. That's a tough hit off the ceiling, but Rico just about to put that one wide inside pass. Also couldn't quite find a goal scorer.
This is two teams that absolutely love attacking. They love offensive play. You'll see a lot of triple commits in offense between both of these. You just saw one there from Shadow, but they're able to make it work. Liam over onto that far side. Has Moggy waiting. Moggy will collect. Mithril going for boost. Moggy challenges, and that's a big demo onto Liam. Mamba removing the roadblock, and now Rico trying to get this one moving forwards. Couldn't quite find the key. Mamba lets it go. Got the call from Mithril. Good save by Liam. Back in from Mamba. Rico has to get there first. KZ's read it, but it's over the bar. But Mithril once again looking for more. Moggy, big clearance. Rico redirect, and this is going to allow Symbiotes to get some aggression, but that's not going to last long. Mithril drops this one down. KZ's following through. Good 50 by Rico, and Symbiotes finally do get some possession.
And we're past that halfway point. Severance still yet to be credited with a shot. Darkness having all of that possession, having all of that offense, that field domination, whatever stat you want to pick out, Darkness are ahead on every single term except saves. Ball back in the middle. Liam will look to put that one into the corner, but we'll just find a black car here. Mamba Bringing this ball forward, Moggy will beat him yet again, and just a pedigree of players on this pitch. It has to be mentioned yet again, especially on the side of Darkness. This is experience. This is the kind of roster you want to pick up, and they've been able to perform. They've been able to live up for it. They've got to face a defense now. Rico bringing the ball in, and that's not how we wanted the first goal to be scored. It's their first time in defense here, Darkness, and they have fumbled it.
Mamba has bitten his own tail. And that is not something that you wanted to see so early for Shadow Darkness. They have had a couple of blunders so far tonight. That one is high on the list of them as Liam, off the sidewall, Mithril. To take this one forwards, it's away by Moggy once again, and this is something that Symbiotes have proven to be very good at, holding on to a lead tonight. Liam. He'll get bumped away, but keeps the ball moving forwards. Rico, that's an awkward spot to be in, but Symbiotes maintain possession. Now Rico doesn't have the boost to land on that ball. Liam is equal to that, and the more they can keep this awkward in the midfield, Symbiotes, the closer they're going to be to taking this game number 1.
And they've done so much better at passing the ball around between each other. The possession has all been theirs, and KZ has been forced to make that save. That ball's high. Mithril has to defend the backboard. Doesn't get a touch to it. Mamba will, and that one extends out to the corners. Severance, so good at making the impossible possible. They got a goal before they were recorded as shots in this game. And whilst they were looking like they were on the back foot here in this final minute, it has all been purple. Liam, shot on target, that's 2. And that's got to be game 1 for Symbiotes.
It's all about taking your opportunities, taking your chances when they're afforded you. Shadow have had a few opportunities, but nothing really concrete. Whereas Severance have been able to create some serious cutthroat chances, and they've taken both of them. Mamba now going to try and get his team back into this one, but a big clearance from Moggy is going to stave them off once more. 40 seconds. There is still time for Shadow if they score in the next 20, but it has to be now. That's a big bump from Mithril. Mamba looks for the post, but he's hit it instead. He wanted it to go inside. That one cleared back down the line. Liam trying to get the 50. But Pig, that was the way to get back into it for Shadow, and they just can't find the finish.
And 2 maths men in the casting booth. I feel like the opportunity for Darkness to pull this one back approaches 0. It's a difficult state they find themselves in. They might even get a third conceded, but Rico just able to tip that one wide. They stop the bleeding for now, but I don't think this will turn the tides off this first game. When that ball hits the ground, or the back of the net perhaps, Severance will be credited with game 1. This best of 7 starts with the lower bracket team taking the advantage.
And it's not especially surprising. This is something that we've seen a lot from these lower bracket teams. They're able to start hot. They are already warm. Now, although Severance did win that lower bracket final 3-0, they still had significantly less time between games than their opponents have, than Shadow Darkness have. And that showed in that first game. You can see there, shots and demos going in favor of Shadow Darkness. But as far as every other metric goes, Symbiotes were on top.
And Darkness, it felt like they were ahead for the first half of that game, maybe extending a little bit forward. But when Severance were able to bring that game back in their stride, it was to a different level. It was something that Darkness was struggling to keep up with, and they were able to make up all that missed ground. And we'll just say the first 3 minutes there, it's been purple power in game 1 this championship Saturday and Sunday, as our producer would know all too well. But we also know how that series ended. It was the upper bracket side taking it in game 7. Of course, this is a different story. This is a different matchup. These are 2 very different teams, 2 very different experienced rosters. And well, game 2 leaves a lot of questions still to be answered. This will be a good grand final should it continue like this. But Darkness can't afford to make that first mistake.
Yeah, hang on a moment. Maybe they will. The demo memo delivered by Liam. And it will be walked in by Rico. And immediately, Symbiote Severance in the heads, in the minds of Shadow Darkness.
The Darkness had such a boost advantage. Rico on 0, able to land that demo just with the momentum he was able to carry alone. That was going to be an easy save there for the Darkness defense, but instead Severance have found themselves that head start. A demo coming out yet again. KZ has to get this one on target. He does. And we are back to equal. Mamba wearing a purple car, wearing the colours of his opponents, but don't let it be twisted. He is the Black Mamba, and he's dropped another one down on Severance.
KZ is going to be absolutely furious. That was definitely a goal for KZ to take. However, nothing that can be done about it now. Rico looking to regain the lead for Symbiote Severance. And I just get the feeling defense might not have started showing its head here in this game number 2 yet. It's a good save by Mamba as it's near side. KZ gets the pass in. Now Mamba gets the redirect. It's over to Liam. Moggy tries to clear. KZ inside. Liam, no boost, no problem. Gets past 2 and will be able to get this one clear as well. Mamba intercepting. There's a bump on the back lines. Rico in trouble, but the shot's not on target. And this attack from Shadow Darkness will fizzle out.
Nice case. Looking to find his teammate in field with that ceiling pinch. Mamba can't afford to do anything but put that one towards the wall. Moggy picks it up. Plenty of boost of the tank. Plenty of space as well. Sees K, sees Mithril. Mithril still able to tip that one wide, but that big pinch coming from Rico left something that potentially could have been attacked. But Liam, he stayed conservative, stayed in his own third. Will pick it up for his teammates instead. There have been plenty of chances thrown at this Darkness net. Nothing has quite stuck. Yeah, Mamba, that's a big miss coming from him. He'll go up for his second, and this ball will just fizzle across the net here. A frustrating moment for Severance and a moment of relief for Darkness.
Yeah, Moggy's going to be in the doghouse after that one. I thought that was going in for sure. Just couldn't quite figure out the flight of that ball. Now on this right-hand side, Moggy again. Redirects, not found. KZ up in the air rather than away. Mamba gets it over to the far side, but Rico's waiting. That one might waterfall. It will, but there's no one at the back post to take advantage. Liam versus Mithril on this near side. Captain versus captain. Mithril wins out. Moggy intercepts. And now he's got Rico waiting in midfield. Can he find him? Goes below Mamba, but waiting is KZ. That's great teamwork from Shadow Darkness to turn Symbiotes away. And now there's a chance. Liam, big clearance. Mamba has to get this right. And Will in the midfield. Almost half the game gone. And we're still all tied up.
Off the floor there, Liam. Had to make a save there. It wasn't anything too challenging, but it's just a bit of a boost burner. It's a weakening moment here for Darkness to try and build up their attack and take advantage of later. Unfortunately, they won't. Instead, it's Liam. Shot on target. Darkness coming out. Moggy will hit the crossbar. Rico on the follow doesn't find it either. And it's another opportunity which Severance have let run away from them. Darkness now on the counter. Moggy can't catch that ball. If they concede here, this is a huge blunder. Mithril keeping that ball in the third. Liam with some space, however. 70 boost and a ceiling, which he can pinch the ball off of. Moggy getting a chance yet again. That one won't land. Mithril burns all his boost just to clear that one out. And Severance remain on an equal scoreline when really they should be having the lead.
Yeah, and
oh my goodness.
Goodness gracious me. It's something that we praised Severance for in that game number 1, taking their chances when they came, making Shadow pay for the defensive mistakes. Can't say the same in game number 2. Liam gets around the side. Mithril just trying to read exactly where this one wants to go, and Severance giving him a little bit of room to work. Now KZ will challenge Moggy. It's KZ to win it out, and to a double commit. Problems now. Liam turning. Gonna maybe take this one himself. Off the backboard. Needs a double at the angle. KZ sends it away. Rico can't get over the ball. And another chance goes begging. Moggy takes a shot. A double save from KZ and Mamba. Shadow Darkness hanging by a thread. But the key word there at the moment, Sir Pegasus, is that they are still hanging.
Oh, and Mithril ball forward, Liam. Has to bring it back into the danger. That was a very low boost Darkness defense. There were misses all round, both from the offensive players, both from the defensive players. It's followed yet again. Rico will get the goal. He'll get the lead. And what has happened? It's just falling apart everywhere. Rico, being able to see through the chaos, will secure Severance the lead.
That finish cannot be understated. Header down into the ground, aiming for that top left corner. The defenders were just trying to get to the first one. Are they going to concede another kickoff goal after scoring? No. This one will go back down the other way. Mithril's bumped away. Rico up, more than out. Going to take it off his captain. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be angry about that one as KZ comes around the side. Good save by Moggy to keep the scoreline as is. Now inside, Liam will be favourite. Has Rico downfield. It's too heavy. They're gonna get the second touch though. And surely Severance go 2-0 up in the series.
And Darkness wanted to throw absolutely everything in that final play. They were only behind by 1 goal, but that clock was wearing thin. It feels like a 3v4 once you get that long into a game. And I'm starting to see the nerves kicking in here, Rhino. There are mistakes here from this Darkness defense that you wouldn't come to expect. But Rico is succumbing to it. 4 goals out of 5 shots. Another one to add to the template. He was fantastic in the lower finals, and that's looking to stay in grands.
I wanted to say that Severance, they lost their mojo, but to be honest with you, Pegasus, they actually haven't. They've been the more aggressive side for the entire game. They've had more clear-cut chances, and Shadow, really, after seeing that, kind of should have been woken up to the fact that Severance are playing absolutely lights out today. Just weren't. They've not turned it on so far in this game too. Still a long way to go. They might get a goal for the road. They do. Mamba will get his brace. But that is all that can really be cheered for them. Rico, by the way, getting 4 goals in that game, stepping up when his team needed him. And at the end of the day, it's Severance who take another game by 2 goals in this series.
And he did the same in the lowers as well. Really stepped up for his team to take down Insanity. And, well, it's top side after top side it's gone for, and that's a very early timeout call coming from Darkness. 2-0 down in game 2. They get this minute free, and then, of course, it's 2 minutes thereafter when we log into the next server. And it has looked shaky from Darkness. I really do not hate this call. Some conversations need to be had, and I think most importantly, Rhino, they need to take a few deep breaths. They've definitely had that time away from the pitch, and now they're there. They feel a little bit thrown out, especially having to face such a tough side. And I feel like being able to recenter themselves and remember who they are will help them a lot for the rest of this series. They want to get it done in one.
It has to. It simply has to. I mean, Mithril, Casey, and Mamba, they've been playing really well in this postseason. Don't get me wrong. The playoffs, they've really put some good performances together. But right now, as you say, they need to remember what brought them to the dance. They need to remember exactly what it was that got them into these finals. And I'll tell you, it was 2 things. It was tenacity and it was aggression. They need to refine those 2 things. Once they do, they're going to be a completely different prospect. But at the moment, yeah, it's clear they're very shaken. Whether it's by the occasion, whether it's by stream, whatever it happens to be, they really need to start sorting out that mental right now. Otherwise, it's only going to get worse for them.
I feel like my one positive from those first 2 games is that the problems wasn't come from complacency. Of course, they know they're heading into this with the extra life, but it's not like they've been sitting back in their chairs. They have been trying their hardest in these first 2 games. They want to get it done in that first series. They don't want to waste any time out there. And I feel like during this timeout, that is going to be a topic of conversation. They are going to be saying to each other, look, we've got to take it 1 game at a time. It's what our opponents have been doing, and they've been finding great success in doing so. We've taken this timeout. We've potentially killed a little bit of that momentum as well. Remember, these 2 minutes are for both teams, and I think in that way, it's actually advantageous both in the offensive and defensive sides of using these timeouts. You can boost yourself, but you can also weaken the other team by stopping them dead in their tracks.
Yeah, and people in these kinds of playoff situations will always talk about the statistics at the top level, right? What happens with those timeouts? You're 70% or something more likely to win the next game if you take a timeout. But at the same time, I always say, Rocket League doesn't run on statistics. It doesn't care about the past. What happens on the field is the biggest thing. And if they have not used that timeout effectively, if they have not been able to recalibrate their brains, if they've not been able to figure out what to do against this Symbiote Severance side, then Pegasus, the timeout may as well have not been there. It's irrelevant. So we will get the players back in. Timer is up. And the players takes the field once more. Pegasus, we need to see a big change from Shadow Darkness.
And I feel like Shadow, they do have that advantage. They've got leaders on that team. Mithral, is part of that franchise management. If you want anyone behind you in your corner during a timeout, when you're going 2-0 down in the grand finals, I feel like, frankly, it's any single one of these players on the roster. Big Demos does open up the space, but Kays can't get himself around that one. He's just a bit too high. He's resorted to bringing that one towards the wall, and they won't get that first opportunity. But I'm still loving that aggression they've come out with immediately. That physical play as well, which I feel like has been missing a little bit in these grand finals. But when it does come, it can make the difference with Frau. With the backflip, Rico will get the first goal, and well, no more timeouts for the rest of this first series. Just when you want to get your mentals back in check, I feel like the most devastating play that could happen has, and we'll just have to see how they can recover off the back of that.
Yeah, Mithril,
no.
it's going to take a while to shake that one off, I think. Liam, off the backboard. Now Mithril getting a touch on that ball and finding a good pass over to Casey as well. That'll do his confidence some good. Just getting back on the ball, making a good play. Now this one is robbed by Moggy. Over onto this near side. He can't read it. Mithril will clear. And listen, with those kinds of plays, Pegasus, you've just got to try and block them out of your mind, right? You've just got to accept that it happened. Mistakes happen, right? Accidental backflips have been a thing in Rocket League since the game's very first day. So it's one of those things. It's a good shot by Mamba. It's all about Shadow Darkness, how they recover now, how they get that out of their brain. Rico sending it clear, stepping up again. Mamba over to the side. Liam is awkward on that kind of corner. This one's to go into the back post. Mithril just goes by, but it's nice to see him taking that chance. And 1-0 still the score. But Pegasus, Shadow Darkness, they are knocking on the door.
Certainly, and Severance, I don't think they'll be feeling safe either. They know how strong their opponents are. They can feel the pressure that's being applied on them right now. That's a miss from Liam. Rico's on low boost. Moggy is going to be that final stand, but he's backwards towards the ball. Half flip.
Nice pass.
Is able to clear that one out. That infielder, though, does find the player. The player can't find the target, however, and now it's Moggy's turn on the opposite side. And when you're presented an opportunity, you have to take it. Moggy has taken it. This is how you play in a grand finals.
Sometimes you just got to do it yourself, Pegasus, and that's exactly what Moggy did there. Passed it to himself off that side wall, beautifully positioned. That's going to be 2-0. And Severance, they've won both of the previous games by a 2-goal margin. They are on track to do the same for game number 3, which, by the way, would bring them series point in this first best of 7 and give them 4 chances at triggering the bracket reset, which I think it's fair to say at this point, if they are, hang on a moment, Mithril will get a goal back, and I'm not going to say what I was about to say, and that doesn't count as Cast a Curse because I never got to say it. All right, that's
absolutely not.
It's not
Eat
about
your
what I'm
words
thinking.
for now here. Chew on them for a little bit, save it for later.
I'll keep my
Perhaps
tongue.
is a goal here for Darkness. And the game is now within 1. We haven't even crossed about halfway point of this third game, and of course it's that unfortunate whiff coming from I believe it was Mithril that brings that 1 goal difference. And now Liam taking this ball long. Rico doesn't have any players to follow up behind him. He's going to have to go alone yet again. Case is on the follow-up. He's got plenty of boost of the tank. Will beat his first man, but Liam again will send it central, send it long, send it dangerously into the opposing half. But Case has positioned himself well. He's dodged a lot of bumps as well, but again, just can't find its way in field. It's plenty of these short burst plays that haven't quite found their way through. But Liam, it's an angle, it's a shot, and it's which will give Severance the 3rd goal. And I believe that comes from 2 teammates, Kays and Mithril. Again, on that back wall, miscommunication, panic, what do you want to call it, Rhino? Take your pick. The answer's still the same. Severance are 3-1 up.
I want to call it all of the above and other words that I cannot say on stream as Rico goes off the backboard. That one's going to waterfall. Liam going to try and get there. It's cleared away. Casey, that's an open net. Rico's not going to be able to get back in time. And that's exactly what they needed after a play like they just conceded. It's going to be Shadow Darkness who... I said 2 things at the start of this game, if you'll remember, Pegasus. I said tenacity and I said aggression. We have seen more of both of those in this game from Shadow Darkness. Every time they've gone behind, They have been tenacious in their tracking of trying to get back in the game, and that's exactly what they've been able to... No. Why?
And that's a tough one to take, and Mithral involved in all 3 plays there, but I will say I don't think he was the problem in that one. There had to be a player behind. There had to be someone prepared for that one. You can get beat as final man. That's okay, but if the ball's coming off the ceiling, that's plenty of time until that one drops down. There should have been another one there.
Oh.
There wasn't the darkness. Oh, and that's a big miss as well. Liam didn't even get the finish either. 5-2. I'm going to call game 3, and I'm going to say that Severance are going to go to match point. This is devastating for Darkness. No more timeouts to be called either in this first series from them. And they're going to have to win 4 in a row, most likely, unless they pull off a miracle in these final 90 seconds. Typically, when I see these kind of mistakes happen, I say that as a team, you have to... My goodness, what a miss from Mamba. As a team, you have to be able to laugh them off. You have to be able to keep the vibes up. But with how they've fallen fallen apart in this game, I can either say that hasn't happened or it can't happen. Yeah. These misses are diabolical. It's series ruining, and they might just burn that first life as a result of it.
Yeah, hang on a moment. Mithral really should get that finish. He's got to play it into the corner, Pegasus. You've got to be getting better shot accuracy than that. Just fires it right into the middle. Liam was waiting. That one might be on target. It will surely be a second time.
It won't.
Okay. All right. Whiffs on both ends of the field. Rico into the corner. Mamba takes it away. And with 35 seconds left on the clock, that steal from Liam is probably the final nail in the coffin of Shadow Darkness. They are facing 4, count them 4, bracket reset points.
This is a roster with experience on the side of Darkness. This is a roster with leaders, fantastic individual players, fantastic team players. And still, something just isn't quite going right in this grand finals. Something has always been wrong. We could feel it in the first 2 games, but it felt more recoverable than it did in game 3. This feels like a team more on the downtrend than the up. And it's not even like Severance have really brought more to them, I would say, even Rhino. Severance made a lot of mistakes in that game. The fact that they only scored 5, which feels like a mental thing to say here, is kind of a shock. They had some chances they should have put away as well, that I would say any other elite team in any other elite situation would be scoring. It's unusual here for Darkness. It's uncharacteristic and not quite what any of us came to expect here in this grand finals. Severance have that weapon of a 3-0 lead. They have that weapon as well of a timeout if they want to shut down any momentum Darkness might be able to pick up. This is one of the most dire states I have ever seen an upper bracket team in a grand final over here in RSC. And for it to happen to this roster surprises me even more.
Yeah, I mean, there is a silver lining here for Shadow Darkness in that they've got 2 lives. This is not their final stand. They lose this series, they've come from the upper bracket, so they still have a second best of 7 to try and stop what Symbiote Severance are putting on. And we talk about it a lot. Fatigue will start to set in for that Severance side. However, if Severance get a 4-0, if they get the sweep in this series, there's enough of everything else, right, to keep them in the game. There's enough of them kind of feeling ecstatic and elated, and the vibes in the camp will keep them in a position where fatigue will not set in because they will feel like they're playing such good Rocket League at any given time. You must, as Shadow Darkness, get a game in this series just in order to shut down this momentum, in order to stop those vibes from the Symbiotes side and make them realize they are in a game, they are in a fight. But at the moment, can't imagine they feel too much like that.
Absolutely not. Rico with a catch as well. Liam hunting for that bomb. Mamba just able to dodge it and get the save. Mithral does well to catch that one as well, but he's still by his own teammate. Pass almost went into Liam. And oh my goodness, I thought they were done with this defense, but more keeps on being applied as the result of a team bump and great coordination, in all fairness, coming from Severance. One team just looks better than the other. It is that simple. And they look like that if they continue this form, they're going to secure themselves a sweep in this first series, and that would be devastating.
It would. It really would. Rico going to take this one forwards. Looks for that top corner. Mithril going to be there with the save. And while we've got some time, I do just want to shout out the captain of Severance, Liam, because he has had a phenomenal series. We talk about Rico. He stepped up. Moggy scored some really important goals. But the way I see it, Liam is almost playing that quarterback role. He's sitting around the midfield. He's currently going up to challenge Mithril. But he's always kind of, when the team is moving forwards, he's picking his spots so perfectly, making those important saves, being in those positions. He is almost like that dream third man that you want on your team. Comes through and tries to get a shot off here. Rico might be able to follow in. He's going to get himself an assist. It's Rico into the top right. I think this first series might well be chalked, Sir Pegasus. I think we are definitely going through into a bracket reset.
And when people talk about these double elims, there are two camps people sit in. It's fatigue theory and momentum theory. Whether that lower bracket side that hasn't had that 1 hour break has the advantage or not. I've actually got some information here coming from a good friend of ours, of course, Hodge, saying that since the lowest semis, Severance have swept every single series. They currently sit on a 9-game win streak. If they were to win this game, that would extend itself to 10. We must give them credit that they are absolutely on fire. Rico has looked excellent this entire series, and the one beforehand casted by myself and Danny Boy. To be able to bring that to a grand finals takes a lot. To be able to take it against a Shadow Esports roster takes a lot, especially this specific Darkness side.
Yeah,
they're trying to look for their third, and again, Darkness on the long defense.
They've been exceptional. Rico now on this left-hand side, looking for the pass into Liam. It will go over the bar as we hit the halfway mark. Moggy takes another shot. Casey's there with a save, and it's all Symbiote Severance all the time. Shadow cannot build anything. Liam now on this backboard. We'll send it clear. They're always first to the ball. Mamba trying to get around Moggy, looking just to put this one up to the back post. By the way, the RSC EU Twitch channel has just crossed 100 viewers, folks. We are in triple digits. Welcome, everybody. Unfortunately, you thought you were going to come and see some Rocket League. What you're actually seeing is an absolute demolition of Shadow Darkness. It is brutal, and it is swift. And Symbiote Severance are looking for this bracket reset. And for all the world, Sir Pegasus, without an absolute capitulation in the final minute 55, that is where we're heading.
Certainly, and I feel like that last play from Severance really told the entire story. It was actually a fantastic shot coming from Darkness, albeit it was a little bit central. An extended save led to a counter-attack and just an immediate goal. Severance, all areas of the pitch right now, are dominating. They look like a championship-winning side, and they look like they could make it 4. Yes, Moggy, get that attack. A save forced out from Kaisley, and with the flip reset, hold on a minute. Couldn't quite get that one on target, but I'm loving the creativity. You can see the confidence oozing off of Severance, and why wouldn't it be? They're looking to get 10 game wins in a row against some very tough opponents. And I don't think their streak is going to be ending any time soon. It's going to be quite a bit of a break between Series 1 and Series 2. And I hope that Darkness really do use that time to think about what's gone wrong here and just reset themselves. I don't want to see the same Shadow roster heading into that next series. I want to see that Demon side in the upper bracket we've come to get used to.
Yeah, certainly, as us, as neutrals, and as most people in chat, you don't really want to see a grand final go this way. Mithril, no. Just wrap it up, boys. Just you know what? Just everyone just turtle and put the ball on the ground. There's no need to play the rest of this 30 seconds. Mithril, that is absolutely ridiculous. How do you miss that? I mean, 25 seconds. Pegasus, I'm exasperated. You can hear me trying to find words, and they're just not really being any. I think everything that you've said is absolutely spot on. Shadow Darkness, they need to find the darkness. They need to embrace it in this break. They really need something else. There's not another one on the docket. That one's going to be kept out. Just a little bit of face saved by Shadow Darkness. They won't even get a goal. This one's going to drop. Mamba's just going to let it as well. You can see that they are visibly just out of that particular game. They're out of that particular series. Severance 4-0 victors in the first series. They trigger the bracket reset in one of the most dominating lower bracket side performances we've ever seen in RSC.
Yeah, and well, it's all been bracket resets when you've been on stream for these grand finals here, Rhino. This has definitely been one of the most fascinating, but not in a way I think we wanted heading into it. And well, losing in a best of 4 hurts during league play, losing in a best of 5 during play-ins and playoffs really hurts, losing in a sweep in the first series of the grand finals. Now that is a mental tanker. And a huge challenge here for Darkness to face during this break. It was, I mean, just dominant from Severance. It feels like there isn't much to say because, well, we didn't actually see all that much. No. Severance were just the better side. Rico especially, but if I want to shout out an individual, it would definitely be Rico, who does get on-screen series MVP. I hadn't even seen that yet. 8 goals coming out of 15 shots, 5 saves, 5 demos, 4 assists, over 2k points throughout those games. I mean, wow. What more can you really ask for? That's averaging over 500 points per game in the first series of the grand finals coming from the lower bracket.
Yeah. Insanity. Absolute insanity. There's no other word for it. And they went out earlier. It was just a crazy, crazy game, a crazy series. Symbiote Severance are absolutely steamrolling. They're steamrolling Elite Tier. The only team, the only way that Symbiote Severance are stopped is by Shadow Darkness waking up. We are going to take a very short break between this series and the next. When we come back, no more chances, no more lives, no resting on your laurels. There's no space for complacency. It is one best of 7. Symbiote Severance, Shadow Darkness for all the marbles. We'll see you in a moment.
Forgiveness. 'Cause I sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship me. My forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, worship the shivers whenever I'm thinking about you. Just wanna leave and live without you. Be on my own again. I get the shivers whenever you go out of line, yeah. I feel it creeping down my spine, yeah. Wanna be alone again. It's almost nighttime, waiting for the right time. Gotta get this right, I'm scared to death. Scared of your eyes, looking into my eyes. Scared that I'll back out and hold my breath. Wake up one morning and see your face, I can feel it coming back. These shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over, I get out of bed and leave, yeah. Just like that, I got the shivers whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again.
Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day. The light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day.
You just walk right out the door. Don't wanna do this anymore. Now I'm lost without you. You drive me crazy out my mind. How'd you do this every time? Now I'm lost without you. Used to be the one I talk to when I'm sad. Can't you see now tainted love is all we have? Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep I feel so bad. I should leave and by the time it's done I'll be tainted love is all we had. Our issues run so deep, now when I try to sleep, I feel so bad.
Storm that meets the moon. I'm the silent one that moves. Who you think you are? Who you think you are?
Welcome back to the RSC EU Elite Grand Finals. We've already had the first series. This is, of course, a bracket reset. There's no source in the background of production, but it has been lovely Morv, who has done great all day. We are going to be in here for one final series, and as analysts, myself and Rhino can't ignore what we saw in that last series. It was not a good performance from Shadow. I'd say it's probably their worst of the day. But as players, I feel like Darkness just have to sweep that one under the carpet, reset, and consider this a new best of 7 Severance. Have to build up off that momentum. They've been playing excellently. They're on a 10-game win streak, and if that can continue, if they can get 4 more to add to that tally, of course, it is the grand finals, the championship in their favor. Rhino, it's been a break, but we're back.
It's been a break. We are back. So are both of the teams, and yeah, I think you're right. Look, Shadow, they have some very high quality players with some very, very good mentals. They will be able to put that one out of their minds, go and just understand that this is a fresh series. Nothing's happened, right? We're talking about the here and now. They've got one last chance. They've been in that position before, so they're going to know exactly what to do. As you say, Symbiote Severance, they are going to come out here with all of the confidence in the world. Going to know exactly what you want, what they need to do in order to beat this Shadow team, because, well, Shadow haven't really shown them any other than the one look that they've had for that entire series. Now, the only benefit for Shadow is that first series is over and done with. It was written in the prophecy that they were going to get bracket reset, okay? Every single team so far in playoffs that comes through right the way through from that lower bracket gets the bracket reset. So maybe Shadow Darkness just accepted that fact. They were like, right, okay, we're going to give them some hubris. We're going to give them some confidence, and then we're going to slap them down in the second series. Maybe that's part of their plan. I'm not in their heads. I don't know. But yeah, the prophecy was foretold, and it did come true. So, I mean, you know, call me a prophet, whatever you want. But, I mean, the predictions do need to be had. We do need to get back into this game. As Pegasus, talk to me. How do you see this final best of 7 of the Elite Division in RSC14 taking place?
I'm going to give Shadow a game, and I'm going to give them only that for now. I need to be shown something on the pitch to think differently here. So 4-1, I will go for Severance. I do think that when you come out with that confidence off the back of a sweep, off the back of a break, you have to enter back into that series. Be confident. Don't be complacent. You still have to expect the best out of your opponents, because if Shadow come out a different team like they have to win this championship, they could catch this Severance team on surprise. That's why I've given them a game, but for the most part, Severance look a lot stronger.
Yeah, I do understand that. And something I did want to ask you as well. I don't know if we've ever seen a Brazil in series score, but maybe we will today. Hey, there is a chance that comes through. It will have to be more than that at the end, but that's the way that we look. I find it really hard to go against Symbiotes right now, but I do think Shadow Darkness have the players on their roster to at least get 2 games. So I'm going to give them 2. I think it's going to be 4-2 in favor of Symbiotes, but I'll go a bit further with that prediction, and I'll say Symbiotes get up to a 3-0. And Shadow fight back, and they against the wall. They realize they must win. They win 2 games, and then timeout happens, and Symbiotes win. That's my prediction. That's my full prediction. But I think the players are in. I think everybody is ready to get things underway. So Pegasus, please, for the final time in Elite Tier in RSC14, take us in.
A clean slate in the series score, a clean slate on the timer and the goals between these two. The mentals, however, are not. They have memories of a first series of domination. Darkness were brought into the shadows. Severance stepped up, and they are looking to continue their 10-game win streak. Shadow Esports, if they can shut them down, they could find themselves as franchise of the season. So much on the line in this final best of 7, this bracket reset for the Elite Grand Finals.
It's going to be Rico, who's already started strong in this game. He's going to look for a double. Oh, he hits the post. First real chance of this bracket reset, of this best of 7, and Rico is going to go wide. Could maybe be 1-0 to Severance early. It's a double commit, actually. All three members far up the field. They're going to have to start running back towards their own net. Mithril gets that over Moggy. Liam is waiting in net. Such a good goalkeeper is Liam. Shadow at bay. Casey mistouch. Liam finds it. Mithril gets across quickly and will pick up the boost as well. Severance. They just want to keep putting shots on net and making Shadow panic. And Shadow are panicking. 3 minutes 50 left.
They were so good at forcing out mistakes in game one, but Liam doesn't need to this time. A beautiful catch here in the grand finals, game one of the bracket reset. We sung his praises in series one, and I've got a feeling that will continue in the second.
Wow. Absolutely insane, as Liam will turn on this one as well, looking for a second. Mamba sends it clear. Shadow, darkness. I was saying, hang on a moment, Casey takes a shot, Moggy is there. I was saying in the break that if Shadow got out to game number one quickly, if they got like a 2-0 lead, all of that bad mental, all of that kind of momentum goes away from Symbiotes, and they start to realize they are in a grand final. They start to realize the magnitude of the situation. But when you just keep winning, Sir Pegasus, it's so difficult to get yourself in that mindset that you're in a grand final, you're fighting for all the marbles. You're just winning Rocket League games, and that is a completely different vibe, a completely different feeling. Hang on, Moggy down from coast to coast. Good save by Mamba.
And Rico required here to get the perfect touch. He does it in offense, does it in defense as well. Liam having to tip this one wide as well. There's a high boost K. He's waiting for that one. Mid-field in field. That's a great pass, but it hasn't quite found the target. But Darkness having a bit more life than they had in Game 4 Series 1, and Mithril brings his team back into the tournament.
Needed that. Liam sat with 0 boost. Couldn't do much about that one. Didn't even jump for it. That's how much he knew that ball was destined for the net. 1-1. It's now Symbiote Severance. For all of their aggression, for all of their pressure, they are now in a tied ball game. Maybe it's not tied. Mamba strikes. And with 2 minutes 37, suddenly Shadow Darkness, well, they're coming out from the darkness and into the light.
Liam, he went for that mid-left boost. In perspective of the Severance defense, he was completely out of the way. He had time to rotate back with just a few pads, and maybe he would have been able to make that save. Liam was also creeping high on that corner, and that 50-50 just happened to not go towards him. Mistakes of the Severance defense, we haven't seen that all too often. But in this clean slate, you can't let those mistakes start to creep in, otherwise Darkness will run over you, especially with how much better they're looking. Bump, perhaps attempted here by Kays, won't land. Ball high, and Mithril has to put this one to safety. He does, and onto the car of a teammate, Mamba. Can't get a 50 with Liam. Liam will break through, and that demo from Rico into Kays will weaken that offense as well. Rico back to the wall, and Mamba, I love the way he's contesting for these balls early into this game. He looks a lot more confident. He looks a lot more front-footed. He looks a lot more confident. But it hasn't quite been enough to push this to 3 yet. He's had his chance yet again, but Liam will clear that one out.
Yeah, and Liam still taking this one forwards for Symbiotes. Moggy looking for the ball in. It'll be cleared away. Liam desperately searching for 100 boost. Neither pad giving it to him, and they've just respawned as well. Poor Liam, that's unfortunate timing. He now comes through off the sidewall. Mamba to clear. Rico, it's going to be clean-up crew here. Tries to turn on this one. It's more up than out. Casey's going to be given a lot of time. Moggy will be equal to it. And Symbiote Severance, they're giving Shadow the space. They're giving Darkness exactly what they want, really, which is all in their own territory. As Liam now getting this clearance away. Casey collects. Pass to Mithril. Moggy gets up. Moggy gets the save. Amber back across again. That one waterfalls. Rico wasn't expecting it. Liam jumps over the bump. Casey still pressuring. Mamba at the back post. Moggy to clear. This is a much better Shadow Darkness look than we saw in the first series already.
Certainly, Severance, they've been giving them a lot of space, and Darkness in the offense, they've been known to be dangerous. They couldn't quite show that in the first series. They didn't have much possession in the first series. Severance were just able to keep it on themselves, and we can see now how dangerous they can be. And oh no, those backflips, giving me some flashbacks from that first series. They won't concede from it this time. There's 20 seconds remaining. Darkness looking to get their first game win of the grand finals. If they manage to get a third here, that would cement it. 12 seconds left, Mithral in possession. This one surely over. It'd take a lot from Severance to not only bring this to the other half, but to get it on target. But Liam might just have the count to do it. KZ shuts that one down, keeps it low. It was good game management, but Liam was able to intercept it. KZ again looking to the floor, but there are two purple players waiting to pick that one up. Mamba again suffering from that same problem. Bumps Rico into putting that ball higher. KZ into the corner, and Darkness get their first game win of the grand finals. Better.
And that is how quickly it can shift, Pegasus. That is how quickly Shadow Darkness realize that they are a team in the grand final and they deserve to be there. Look at these statistics. Everything in favor of Shadow Darkness. A better look, a better attack, and more importantly, a better result. They take game number 1. Symbiote Severance have not been in this position for 10 straight games, Pegasus. Now do we start to see the fatigue setting in? Now do we start to see that mental cracking a little bit? We'll find out in game 2, I'm sure.
I don't think it's going to be the mentals or Severance to look at here. I feel like all that focus again is going to be on Shadow Darkness. They have to come with a different attitude in this second game. They can't be thinking we are 1-4 down in the grand finals. It's a new series. It's a new slate. It's a new best of 7. You are ahead. You are the winning team. You have the driver's seat. You are the one dominating now. You haven't conceded a game. That's the mindset you've got to keep. That's what I want them to maintain. And that is, frankly, what I expect from these players.
Sir Pegasus laying down his expectations like it's the first day of class in year 7. But it's now going to be Shadow Darkness who try to match them. Moggy will clear this one. Demo onto Liam. It might not matter. Moggy still has the ball. Needs to get past 2. He gets past 1. He gets past both. Moggy goes coast to coast.
And these opening goals from Severance, they have been highlights. One to bring down the confidence of Darkness just as they've managed to build it up somewhat. But how sensitive is that tower? Will Darkness be able to pull themselves back up? Like I said, they still have to have that mindset. They are ahead in the series. Moggy is looking to change that.
This is the Symbiote Severance that I remember. This is the Severance that 4-0'd Shadow Darkness in the first best of 7. 2 lots of 3-0s as well before that moment. They are absolutely rolling in game 2. Shadow Darkness, you may have won game 1, but the problem is you may have rewoken the beast.
Rico, ball forward, and Moggy will get himself a touch here. Tries to lay that one off to Liam. That one's not on target still. Mithral most likely had that one covered. It's Mithral turtling for quite some time. Moggy able to break through. He's already got himself 2 goals. They come from 2 shots. He might get himself an assist as well. His goal contribution won't be received. It was a good save coming from the Darkness defense. They'll try and catch them on the counter. That bounce is just so unfortunate. That pass, however, is perfection. As is the save. This is more of a grand finals I was waiting for. Liam, big boom forward, catches his teammate Moggy on low on boost, but still managing to make contact. That's a miss from Mithral. KZ, though, does well to keep his composure, keeps that ball low, goes for that 50-50. And now it's a moment of calm here in the midfield, but we know how quickly it can turn to chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what this grand final has been, complete chaos. Story of a few whiffs. Liam sending this one downfield. Mamba will push it into the corner, but Liam is waiting. Oh, he's done very well there as Mamba. Get past Moggy. Yes, we're moving forwards. Moggy intercepting Mamba. Right there on the spot. KZ now. Getting anything to go there. Mamba off the ceiling. These are hits and passes that don't really have any idea of where they're going to end up, Sir Pegasus, and that's not exactly what we want to be seeing from the Elite Grand Final, but it does make for interesting viewing because it really is completely unreadable. If they can't read it, neither can we.
Certainly, and I feel like there has to be a little bit more calculation. We've seen such good infield passes. We know that these players are certainly capable of it. They're the top teams in the tier, and that's just found its way through. I was so confident that Casey was going to be able to get a touch of this one. Liam, well, it's not the most extravagant shot, is it? But it's enough to put them 3-0 in the lead.
That is a captain's knowledge, I would suggest, Sir Pegasus. Seeing the opening on that left-hand side, and the pace of the shot is absolutely picture perfect. Liam, reset! Goodness gracious! He is feeling himself right now. As Mamba will try and get this redirect. Not going to happen. Don't smile, Pegasus. I see you, all right? I see what's happening over there. Liam, no!
My goodness, he's been excellent all game. What was that about? I mean, they're 3-0 in the lead, so you hope that one won't come back to bite them. But my goodness.
Oh, no.
Another very suspect miss in the grand finals, which I must say has been a running theme throughout this season.
Oh,
what a save.
That's just a good save. That's just, can't argue with that one. That's just a good save.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely
Easy
not.
over the top. It's going to be away. Hang on a moment. Big 50. Rico's going to have to collect. Be careful about where the ball is sent. He's going to send it right back from where it came. Oggy, nothing on the side there. Mithril downfield. Liam, take charge. You know that he's certainly been trying some interesting things this game. Will find the assist. Will find the pass. Rico finishes off everyone on Severance, getting on the score sheet. And if the mental was back for Darkness, if they had found their rhythm once more, Pegasus, they are completely off kilter now.
Getting a bit uneasy here. This is looking a lot like games 2 to 4 in Series 1, where Severance, they look so confident. I mean, they're going for all these mechanical plays, all these passes, which I'm not sure they would do against a team they would, dare I say, respect in these kind of instances. But when you have that much of a lead and you want to keep the vibes high, it's grand finals, it's a long road ahead, why not go for these kind of plays? Why not test what you can get away with against this Shadow roster? I tell you what, they've gotten away with a lot.
Oh, Liam, redirect. Up for Moggy, no boost, doesn't matter. 2 misses from Shadow Darkness. That one is going to find Liam. Mithril tries to turn. Moggy can't challenge. Casey might have a chance here. Big 50. No one is there. Rico, calm yourself. That redirect would have been absolutely ridiculous. Mamba does not find that one. It's Moggy instead, and will be favourites to the second ball as well. Sidewall, Mithril takes it off him. Rico on the far side. Mamba intercepting. Liam doesn't have any boost. Casey drops it down. Liam can't make the save. The goal back for Shadow Darkness. Game may already be over, Sir Pegasus. It's just momentum moving forwards in the series.
Yeah, that was an interesting miss there coming from Liam. I don't think it will turn the tides of this game. It's certainly possible. 34 seconds, a few favourable kickoffs and a few whiffs, and maybe Darklims can get themselves back into it. But for the most part, Severance have looked excellent. They've looked unstoppable. That one miss from Liam there coming off that back ball has definitely been a one-off instance in, well, the full context of this grand finals, let alone this game, this series.
Yeah, it's going to be down the field from Rico. Bump onto Mamba so he can't follow that one in. 10 seconds to score 3 goals is not impossible, but it is highly improbable. It's Casey now. Just going to sit back on this one. Looking for the pass across to Mamba. We'll find it too. Pass back to Casey. A little bit of a team play that end in what can only be described as a fitting way for Shadow Darkness's evening so far. And that is going to be 4-1 Severance. Right back on the horse. Right back into a game-winning position. And Pegasus, if that kind of thing continues, your prediction is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, it's an equal series score now, and the same advice I gave Darkness before this bracket reset, I'm going to give them again, but I'm going to switch for 7 to a 5. Reset, it's a best of 5, it's a clean slate, everyone's equal, go again. These are the kind of mental gymnastics you have to play when you're in these kind of positions. It is desperate. Severance, they had 14 shots in that game. 14-6, and of course they put 4 of them away. There are a few more opportunities that they probably should have put in away as well. But you know, that's just the nature of these games. Once you get that quantity up, you get a little bit complacent once you've got those higher scores on the doors. I did notice that a lot of those Darknesses came past a point where we felt the game was already decided. Of course, that's a dangerous mindset to have, and usually I would not recommend that, especially in a grand finals, and hopefully they'll fix that up before Sovereign Heights. Darkness, again, looking in a state of bother, where this Shadow side have looked really strong. Moggy has apparently crashed, so there will be a second brought here for them to reload into the game. And Morph wanted to re-enter the pitch, another grand finals, and the lobby has been started, so we will be remaking that. But that's okay. It gives Moggy some time to reset himself. Morph got a taste of grand finals yet again. He's had enough. I mean, he's had enough. Come on. What is all of that about? But Shadow, back in a similar position.
Yeah.
What's next, Rhino? What's next?
What's next? That's a great question. We will be finding out very shortly once this technical timeout does run its course. But I mean, yeah, difficult to say, because Shadow came out in that game number 1 of this best of 7, and I was really impressed. It looks like they had refound their mental. It looks like they'd sorted themselves out, and I immediately was a little bit more energized, because I was like, well, now we've got a grand final. Now we've got something to really sink our teeth into. That performance in game number 2, it was just like they reverted back to their mental. It looks like it was just going right back to where they were in the previous game, and that's a real concern. They need to shake that now. And if they can shake it, if they can get this game on Sovereign Heights, there's more to be discussed. But as it stands, Pegasus, I do worry about the current state of Shadow Darkness and where their ceiling is in this series, because they need to find a solution to this Severance offense, and it needs to be soon.
And I worry that my prediction is becoming all too true. I did say that in that first game, Darkness had the opportunity to surprise Severance, and in a way, I felt like they did. They came out with a lot more confidence. They were just simply rushing a lot of balls. They were a little bit more coordinated than before. Some of these infield passes they were going for were very brave, but it's what you need here in Elite. You're not going to break through players playing super simple, especially a team like Severance that do have such a rock-solid defense a majority of the time. You need something special. You need to keep it going, however, more importantly. It was a very quick burning flame, and Severance quickly caught on. And to be fair, Severance themselves played a lot better in that second game, if we want to give them credits as well. And they've definitely, trapped Darkness back into their namesake.
Yeah, for sure. We do apologize for this slightly longer delay, folks. There has, of course, been a tech timeout called as well by the side of Shadow Darkness as they wait for Moggy to try and restart his game. And we will see exactly how long that takes. I'm sure the relevant match admins are paying attention. And here they are. The entire Shadow team have rejoined the lobby. We will get the players back in to the game. Pegasus, we can get game number 3 in this final best of 7 underway.
Well, here we go. An opportunity to put yourself ahead in what will be the final RSC14 Elite Series. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a bracket reset, and this is the grand finals. Severance's momentum regains itself after an initial loss versus Darkness. Darkness had a little bit of a break here due to Moggy from Severance having his game crash, but now we return to the pitch, to Sovereign Heights, and, clean sweep best of 5. That's the mindset you got to have if you're a Shadow supporter.
Yeah, absolutely. Ball over onto that far side. Mithril does find it. Rico's not back. Is that going to find its home? No! Needed to be on target from Mithril, and it wasn't. Hang on, Mamba's got the pass! That is much better. That teamwork from Shadow is absolutely perfect. Mithril sees Mamba. Mamba understands what he needs to do. And Darkness take the lead, 1-0.
And that's how you take advantage of a 3v1. There was only one defender behind there. If you can pass it around him, you kind of have him looking all kinds of directions. They've made the options way too wide. And once that pass was made, the goal was essentially guaranteed. Great start here for Darkness, and it's exactly what they need. Big demos, though, coming out from Moggy, landing on Mamba, and Moggy will pop it up yet again. Liam couldn't follow that one, so it's going to be Casey versus Rico. Casey's broken his way through, but Moggy has Mamba to beat. Doesn't quite do it. First minute pass, Severance are behind.
Oh, they're not. No, they're not. Oh! What a save that is from Mamba.
Wow.
I was so certain that was going to be the leveler. Anywhere else in the goal, that is a goal for Severance. Rico gets a 50, but it's going to go wide. Liam cuts across. It's off the crossbar. Severance hitting the woodwork so many times. Their pressure is fruitless right now, though. And they will need to start finding those shots on goal where there isn't a goalkeeper. That's a mistouch from Mithril. Liam goes wide. Moggy gets a shot. It's saved away. It might fall in. Liam, you can't go for boost there, son, and he won't. He will make the save. But I really thought he was going to go over to the side there for a moment.
Oh, so did I. I thought he was considering it for a sec, but I do believe he was just trying to find that angle on second for Mamba. Trying to get this one off the ceiling. Flip reset, perhaps. This would be a way to get yourself back in. Mamba, must say, has had an excellent game free offensively and defensively. He might be required again. Moggy on connect. Back to equal. And Darkness back to square one yet again and again and again. Severance find a counter of their own.
Something you will not have seen. Maybe you'll see in this replay. Let me just check. Yeah, you do see it there. Cutting off the Mithril rotation was Liam. A wonderful bump in the middle of the field, giving Moggy exactly the perfect way through. And that is exactly what was required. Severance back in it. And we've seen two really solid goals with two great team play. Now Moggy, he finds a second goal for his troubles. This one, no bumps, no funny business, just a laser.
And Series 2 has belonged to Moggy. He's been the big goal scorer here for Severance. Liam definitely had his times, especially with those mechanical catches he's been able to find himself in. But when the scoreline has been close, when it's been in the earlier scoring sides of the game, I feel like Moggy is always the one to break the deadlock or create it should they be behind. And now Mithril in defense has to get that one out, and it's Rico with 100 boost who has to beat Casey here. He will. Liam is waiting. He'll dummy that play. Mamba gets the pinch out, however. And, well, it was another scary defense there for Darkness, which Mamba has made some ease of.
Yeah, it's now going to be down this right-hand side. Rico tries to cut across. That one's up, but Casey sends it clear. Liam at the halfway. Moggy looking for a pass back to his captain. Finds it too. Good save by Mamba to keep the scoreline. Only one goal difference. Casey sending this one away. Moggy collects. Down the outside. Rico's waiting. Wanting the pass. No, he's going to take a shot instead. Mamba clears it away. Liam is waiting. That one is going to go over the bar. But it's more pressure from Severance. They are really trying to put their foot on the throat of Shadow Darkness right now. And they are choking them out as it's just so difficult for Shadow to move forwards on their offense, Pegasus.
Again, at the moment, Shadow looking a little bit disorganized. It's cars everywhere. You can't see the typical rotation that you've come to expect here of Elite, but luckily with their skill levels as well comes with the fact that they can improvise really well. One demo coming from Moggy. He's hunting for the second. He's run out of boost, but still causing trouble. Rico can't force it through. 1 minute remaining. We stay within a 1-goal difference. This game is not decided yet, especially if Mamba can get this one on target. Mithril got a flip reset, in fact. But that one can be forced through. Casey has to maintain the pressure. Final 45 seconds. Moggy waiting on that back wall. He'll send it long. You know what? We don't have Danny Boy in this cast, but I'll bring up Brian Cloughball anytime. Play it long. Play it defensive. Sit back, run down the game for the final 30 seconds. Darkness are pushing forward. Liam says absolutely not. Back to your own half, chasing you go. Casey off the back wall. Mamba's there. Moggy able to clear that out yet again. Final 20 seconds now. Those went quick. Liam, ball forward, couldn't quite find Moggy yet again. Casey is high. Mamba this time with a full tank of boost, but no one is there to follow up. Mithral has to wait on the floor. Rico on the back foot puts it to the corner, and now 0 seconds has to be when they score the goal. They won't. Instead, it's a third from Severance. Nail in the coffin, salt in the wound, whatever you want to call it. They have taken the series lead.
I just don't. Do you think that was necessary?
Yeah,
like that's. I don't think that was necessary. That is just. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of luck given to it as well, of course, and Darkness did have to push forwards, and they will completely understand that. But at the same time, Severance, they take advantage. Liam gets a goal on the board. That's going to help him to maybe look to get another MVP if Severance go on to win this best of 7. 3-1. Let's call it 2-1 either way, right? Right, Pegasus? Like, until that 0-second goal, Darkness were just pushing forwards. It's one of those. Even a 2-1 victory for Severance felt like it took an absolute age because Shadow Darkness were just fighting against the tide of offense and offense and offense and shots and shots and shots, and they survived for most of it, but letting those 2 goals through is really, really rough. And you just start to lose that momentum that you've gained, right? When you're in that position, when you're only defending for so long. And I don't know how Darkness break that rut. They need to be more aggressive, of course. We've said that before. But what else do they need to do?
I don't know. No, I don't know anymore. And I'm not sure the players do either. They just have to show it. Score more goals than the other team. Keep it simple. I mean, I guess that's just what you've got to say at this point. Got to lock in. Take it a game at a time. That lead has fallen away from you. It is only a 1-game difference. Well, that last game was one-sided. Like you said, I don't think 2-1 told the whole story. And again, I am going to say 2-1.
Yeah.
Because that goal they conceded as well, Severance, it was all off their own accord. But they create goals. And I feel like that's the big difference between these two teams. Another opening here from Severance.
Totally agree. Can we just talk about the fact that Liam actually was able to read that bounce off the corner? Like, that is one of the hardest things to do in Rocket League, is read when the ball bounces off that little bottom corner. It could go anywhere. And Liam knew exactly where it was going to be, put his car in front of it, said, "Thank you very much, Moggy." Oh my goodness, Mithral gets the save, gets a double, an important double touch as well to push it over to the side. Shadow Darkness needed that break, but that's a miss from KZ. Off the backboard, Liam's waiting at the back post. Mithral is first to react, but I've not been able to say that much across this entire grand final, Pegasus.
No, you really haven't, and I actually really loved what Mithral did on that backboard, and it was a shame to go to waste there because he placed the pass perfectly as well, just for his teammate not quite able to get the touch. Liam back in the middle for Moggy. Better passing plays. This one will come off a corner. He's got nothing left in the tank, however, so it's going to be third man Rico becoming first now to try and contest Mithral. Mithral right across KV. That's better. It's on target. That is a big match on the back of the net, and some life breathing back into this series for Darkness.
An absolute bullet off KZ's bonnet. Mithral's pass is picture perfect. That's exactly what Shadow Darkness needed. Once again, Severance have had a majority of the play in this game, but at the moment, everything is square. That could change quickly. Mithral sending it away. KZ gets past Moggy. Liam to play a little bit more conservative. Mithral getting another pass, this time from KZ. A demo onto Rico. Severance are now going to start to maybe feel the pain. No. Liam, big clearance away. It's not quite on target. Mamba won't get the redirect. Mithral will follow that one, but with no boost, he is going to pick up the corner. Now that one's into Mamba. Doesn't find it. KZ back post. All 3 members of Shadow Darkness pushed into the Symbiote Severance half. Felt like they needed to score that one. And Pegasus, they did.
And I love that decision from Mamba yet again. Saw he was pushed high. Saw that ball was just simply too tall for him. If he tried to catch it, he was putting that towards the ceiling. He was putting that towards the corner. His teammate would not be able to pick up from the pieces. Really well played there. But there is plenty more Rocket League to be played, and Severance, when they're behind, they usually don't stay that way for long. Liam coming off the wall, looking to play this 50 with Mamba. Instead, it's Rico. Doesn't get the aerial catch, has it on target, and Liam was actually the one to get a touch of that ball. I feel like if he left that had a chance to break its way through, albeit from quite shocking Darkness defense. Liam, though, back on the ball high, and there is a chance here to be contested. It will be Mamba. I've loved the aggression he's had in this second series. He hasn't been too much of a factor in this game, except for that one dummy play for the second goal. But as long as the team are getting results, that's all you can ask for. And that result is to be decided in this second half, which we have now crossed. A 1-goal difference, another game on a knife's edge.
Liam is living on 0 boost right now, by the way. I swear he's not had a single point of boost for like 10 minutes. That is an over-exaggeration. Yes, Moggy off the backboard, pushed away by Mithril. Into the corner, though. Liam with a full tank of boost now. Takes it forwards, takes it past 2, has the pass. It's not going to find Rico. He's pushed too far forwards. But a boom ball away from Mithril once again is going to give away possession. Demo onto KZ, passing field away by Mamba. Moggy didn't have any boost really to make that play, but once again, possession given back to Symbiote as Mithril takes this one. Not a lot of boost to work with. Moggy comes through to try and get the block. Rico does. KZ will clear. Mithril's on that far side. There's no one back right now for Symbiotes, but he can't find the shot. And Moggy comes right back down the other end. It's a ping-pong match right now. Left and right, back and forth. Rico across. Cleared away by Mithril. Another boomed clearance. Another possession given to Symbiotes.
And it's going to go across net here. Severance forced into defense for quite some time, but that double commit in their corner spells danger. Mithril will be last man back. They love the demo plays. They love the passes this Severance side. That's not a team you want to play against in a 2v1, but in a 1v3, Rico did it, almost did it regardless. Ball back in the corner. Liam has to beat Mithril. He does. And Rico goes uncontested. Doesn't quite find the touch, and now KZ has to contest this one. He will, and Moggy back on this ball. Mithril is slow up to that one, so Liam will get the touch and the possession for Severance instead. Rico off that back wall. No one's there to clear it off. Will he get this on target? Yes, he will. Rico brings Severance back.
And this, Pegasus, this right here is the difference between a finals winning team and a finals losing team. Let me rewind your mind back to game number 3. Severance, they were 2-1 up, and Shadow were trying to knock the door down. They were really trying to make them...
Oh, what is this?
Huh. Liam?
That's not championship winning.
No, it's not. Liam, what? I think he just thought there was no problems. I think he thought Rico was going to get boost, but nothing doing. And suddenly, Shadow Darkness have completely nullified the point that I was trying to make. Welcome back, Caster Curse, old friend. It's been a little minute. Rico clears this one away. 30 seconds now for Symbiotes to once again get themselves back in this game.
Off back wall yet again, and now 20 seconds remaining, and now the desperation plays have to come from Severance. It's a lovely ceiling pinch to Moggy. He can't get it quite on target, and Rico, the only offensive player with a bit of boost, and he finds himself in a raw one, and he will respect it. 2v2 for the final 5 seconds. Ball off the corner. Mamba lets that one go high.
Oh, no
Moggy's able to catch this 100 boost.
No chance.
0 seconds. But the Darkness defender plays high, plays smart, and lets that ball hit the ground. That's the second victory. We are back to equal in the series score. And I tell you what, I did not expect that.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The minute that Severance got back into that game, I really, really thought it was theirs to lose. Their momentum was there. They'd been really harrying the Shadow Darkness defense for 2 or 3 minutes there, after, as soon as they went 2-1 down, essentially. But at the end of the day, Darkness, they took advantage of a misstep from Liam, and that was all that cost Symbiote Severance in that game 4. They were gifted that, really, Shadow Darkness, if we're being honest, Pegasus. Then the next one that they win, we need to see them earn it.
I'm just in shock about that final goal from Darkness and that 0-second play as well.
Yeah, it was wild.
He went for a typical 1v1 factor where you fake high, go low, maybe try to bait out the bump. You can't do that on 0 seconds. No. You just can't. And it's here towards the floor. But anyway, there were 3 shots to 10 in that last game. That's what I was going to talk about. Those 3 shots were Darkness, and they scored every single one. They took those opportunities, but I must say, The final one especially was gifted.
It was an absolute gift. It's not Christmas yet, but it really does feel like that was a present from Severance to Darkness. As Rico gets up, Casey, sorry, sends this one back. Liam, did I just see what I thought I saw, Pegasus? Did Liam actually just go for a psycho?
Sure.
I think maybe he might have.
I would have loved to see him pull it off, unfortunately.
Me too, absolutely. Ball inside. Rico's up first. Good save from Mamba for the moment. But yeah, almost 30 seconds played. And this game looks like it's going to have the same cadence, the same shape that the previous few games have had, with Severance being the aggressors and Symbiote and Shadow, sorry, just looking for those counter-attack goals. And they kick things off in the lead. Mithril, what an absolute finish that is. Top left, top right corner. Save that one.
Oh, snuck just shy of the bar. Those are the kind of shots you want. That's the kind of quality I expect from Mithril. It's what he's done throughout the season. It's what he's going to do now in the grand finals. But hold on a minute. Counter-attack coming quick from Severance. That pinch, however. Not going to find a teammate. KZ, ball forward. I think he wanted a double tap, but didn't quite have the boost count nor the control to follow that one through. Mithril to the corner. Saw the opposing defender commit inside, so went outside instead. But he's never been able to weave his way back into it. Possession given up here to Severance.
I'll get past Mamba. Liam into the corner. Moggy, you've got to commit for that. Just tried to get around the ball. Wasn't able to find it. Liam, big interception. Mithril sends it clear, but Rico's right there. A bump onto Mamba could cause havoc. Casey sends it over to the side. But now Moggy might have possession. Going to leave it to Liam, but that was a mistake. I think Moggy had better position. Now it's all the way back in their own half. Mithril, big challenge. Liam gets across. And a combination of Severance players makes that save. But now they are at odds and ends with each other, Pegasus. A couple of double commits. There's another one.
My gosh.
Severance comms. I don't think they exist right now.
Lots of heart-skipping moments right now in this Severance defense. Plenty of double commits, plenty of team bumps, and some low boost counts in positions where, you know, I don't know where they could have possibly burnt it. Maybe from the double commit before, but they do survive. They haven't conceded a second, and we know how tight one goal truly is. I mean, 3 shots, 3 converted from Darkness last game. As long as you're prolific, you can stay in this series no matter what. Moggy, off the corner. KZ is at that front post. That ball will go out. There's going to be no man central of Severance to pick that one up and keep it there. Instead, it's just going to be these wide passes, and I'm not sure who wanted to go for the ball there. Liam ended up taking the initiative, and Moggy will beat his man for this ball. It's been a bit of a dodgy game 5 here coming from Severance.
Oh,
Liam! If they lose this, they concede championship points. That is what is on stake this game. And they want to earn it, but KZ will be able to pull off that save. Huge offense coming from Severance. Darkness were able to match it. Now they're going to create one of their own. Almost a full double commit there. We'll call it a half. The early bailout kept them within safety, kept them positioned well. Liam, however, as a result of it, doesn't have the boost to follow up that play. So now it's back in the corner, and Liam has to clear this one out. Beats his first man. Backflip from KZ. Mithril to the corner, but Rico able to catch this one. He might get his second touch as well. He won't. Instead, it's Moggy on the overlap in the corner. Oh, a pass in field there from KZ. That could have fallen on a purple car in a different circumstance, in a different world, in a different dimension. Not this one, however. Moggy staying on.
What a pass.
Ball in field. Liam's there to equal. And the grand finalist steps up yet again.
It has been coming. Liam will find the finish. It was a wonderful pass in from Moggy off that left-hand corner.
So good.
And as you say, both of these teams fighting for championship point. Neither wants to make that mistake. Here's the man who is my MVP so far for Shadow, KZ. Be surprised if he didn't get it if Shadow were to win the series, but hang on a moment. Shadow forced back. Moggy, that is high and wide and not very pretty. As this one comes across onto the far side. Liam intercepting. Who will find it there? Moggy, no boost, trying to just get the 50. Rico will be on cleanup crew. Into the corner. Gets it past KZ. Looking down the line. Mithril up rather than away. So Liam gets the chance. Moggy coming through, but Mamba gets that clearance. And now Rico's gone for boost. It's Not going to matter. Casey's not going to go for goal in the first instance, and that is a really lazy cross into the box, as now Severance can get on the attack once again, Pigasus.
Into the box is definitely a bit of an overstatement there. It was completely across goal, corner to corner. The corners, of course, being the safest place for the defensive side if it can just take their 50s, and both of these teams have managed to do so. It takes high efforts, killer passes to pull it off. It's what we saw from Muggy before. Rico might be able to save the day. That post box is so unfortunate. Will the game end in regulation? We're still yet to find out. We thought we had the answer. The back wall. Severance with another chance. Rico's shot will go wide, and Liam can't get it back on. 5 seconds remaining. Ball still in this Darkness box. It is bouncing dangerously. A pinball machine. Pandemonium. Ball hits the floor, and they recover. They go to overtime, and their reward for their next goal will be championship points.
What on earth was Shadow Darkness doing there? That is absolutely crazy. Liam off the corner, wanting to do it himself. Rico will have to follow in. Does get the touch. Now trying to get past KZ. Moggy's going to be gifted the shot. Tries to get past Mithril. Does! He goes top shelf! It's Moggy who gets the very important, all-encompassing goal for the side of Symbiote Severance. They had to fight back from 1-0 down, Pigasus, but fight back they did. They never looked like they were out of control. And Severance take game number 5, and not only that, they take championship points.
Impact players make impact plays. The goal in overtime, taking it alone to beat all 3 defenders. But we mustn't forget that assist he got in regulation.
Oh, gorgeous.
Coming from the corner, the toughest place to do it, and still sneaking it past 2 defenders to find his teammate.
Yeah.
What an impact. What a performance.
Those are just the kind of plays. Those are the kind of plays that you expect from players when you're in this grand final, when you want someone to step up, when you need someone to give you something. You need someone to do something like that. And I'm sure his captain, Liam, would have very much appreciated that gorgeous, gorgeous pass.
Oh.
But here we are, 3-2 to Severance. They now have 2 opportunities to win Elite Tier here in RSC14. And my question now, Pigasus, is not directed at you. It's directed to the chat. Can Severance see this over the line right now? Can Shadow come back and win 2 on the bounce? I want to hear all of your voices in chat now. Flood that thing. Who are you cheering on? Symbiote or Shadow? Let us know as we get into game number 6.
Brackets reset. Grand finals, Neo Tokyo. Do they have the NRG to go all the way? Casey almost had the chance to get that opening goal. Won't find it. Big commit coming from a Severance defender already leaves them in extra trouble. But man below and boost can't get this one on target. Fireworks coming off the openings of Game 6. Darkness in a battle for their championship points. Sitting against them. They came from the upper bracket. The bracket was reset against them by this Severance side, and they're looking to bring it back. The ball off the crossbar. They are denied.
KZ looking for this one. Will go wide, and Symbiote's having to soak up some pressure now. But that's a nice shot from Rico. Mithril surely will get there. And will. Liam off the sidewall. Gets a nice pass. Moggy. Oh, what a save on the line by Mithril. That is ridiculous! We've seen so many of those just go Symbiote's way. Not this one. Not on Mithril's watch. Scoreline still 0-0 with a minute played.
Bruised crossbars on both sides of the pitch. Black and purple. Liam. Oh, I thought he was going to beat his man. Mithra, hold on a minute. That's a completely open net in the crossbar, but it's gone in. Mamba gets the opening goal, and the Severance defender was nowhere to be found because it's currently a 2v3. Frico left the match. He's just rejoined, but they'll concede that goal as a result of it.
Nothing can be done about that. Absolutely nothing. He's rejoined now. The game has started. Liam gets this one up. Looks for the bump. Oh! Liam, that is special. That is exactly what his team needed. Gets the hit, but not only that, he sends Mamba into the dirt. Moggy finishes the job, and exactly what Severance needed to respond. That's exactly what they get. 1-1.
A disrespectful bump. He pogoed him. He said, I'm the alpha. I'm the king of elite. I will be the champion by the end of this game. We're looking to prove it now in offense. Moggy looked for that angle there. Mithril just able to get that 50-50. Casey puts it high. Rico looking for that catch. He's returned to the pitch already. Made himself an impact player here. Mambo demoed off the play. That's a weakened offense. Bumps following yet again. That physical factor of Severance has proven important. It could prove to be the championship winning strategy. Ball across. Moggy has to win that dogfight. He does win that dogfight. And coming off the ceiling, he's used his flip to get back involved. Liam, ball high, back wall. KZ is waiting, does well actually to get that touch. That one was tougher than first appeared. Balls bouncing between Severance defenders, but for now we stay at a deadlock, which Darkness are now looking to break.
Yeah, absolutely. This one goes all the way back. Mamba had to cut that one off, but Liam is there. He's been a menace in this series, in this grand final. This time he doesn't quite get it going his way. Will collect this one, you would think. Casey tries to challenge. That's a big clearance. Moggy, if you get this redirect, what a pass! Oh my goodness! That is exactly perfect. I thought Moggy was going to look for the redirect into the net, but no!
Oh my
the
goodness.
pass to his captain is inch perfect. He could do nothing but score. Moggy to Liam. Pegasus, I've seen that movie before.
He's done it again. He has done it again, just like game 5.
Again.
Finding that killer pass, unreal units, perfection with that connection. And now Darkness are a goal behind. As it stands, they will not be winning the championship. Liam looking to cement that ball to Moggy. Great save from Mamba. Liam can't catch it again, but Rico will. 3-1, 2 minutes to go. Darkness in desperation.
What are they meant to do when everyone against them is just peaking? A team hat-trick for Severance. Liam with 2 assists. Moggy with 1 that we will not soon forget. They now lead this game number 6 by 2 goals. And it's all down to Shadow Darkness. What have you got for us? A triple commit is what they've got for us. Rico cuts across. Will surely get the goal. They are spared. It moves back down the field. Liam needs to cut this one off. Casey flicks it up. 2 players taken out of the play, but there's 1 who hasn't been. And Sir Pegasus, it's the man who has stepped up in this game 6 like no one else. It's Moggy to prevent the Shadow goal.
And Moggy has been demoed. I know who that man is. But just get rid of him. Get yourself back into the game. You've got plenty of time. Pick up the ball. Take it back to the centre. Focus on next kickoff. You might just get yourself a spot on Champions Field.
And that's exactly where we want this series to end up. 1.5 minutes. Moggy now going to get this clearance. It's been a long day for both of these teams, more so Severance. But it all comes down to these next 1 minute and 16 seconds. If Shadow get back into this, if they equalize, if they then go on to win game 6, you would have to believe that all of the momentum, everything that they want is going to be in their favor going into that final game. Casey not getting the clearance, but Mamba will follow. No second man press from the side of Severance. And honestly, Pegasus, that does not surprise me. It's park the bus time. It's Deitch ball time as this one goes off the backboard. Rico tries to get there, but put every single player you have behind the ball, or this might happen. Rico's not going to get back.
They're doing him again.
And that is going to be 3-3. Shadow Darkness with a wonderful demo play. It's Mithril to get the demo and the finish. And Shadow Darkness, they are not going quietly into that good night.
No Moggy, no party. 2 goals in a row from Darkness. Coming off the back of a demo against the Starman. Here he is now, ball forward, having to lead his team to victory yet again, trying to break that deadlock. But this is a very different Shadow roster. This isn't what we saw in Series 1. This isn't what we saw in Series 2, Game 2. This is a team with hope, with a fire, with belief. But Severance matching that sparks in the final seconds. Moggy, the hero, might have just done it.
He has been the hero. An absolutely outstanding assist. He beats 2 players on that ball to get the 4th goal for Symbiote Severance. 16 seconds to save this championship. 16 seconds for Shadow Darkness to find something. And this is their chance. Mithril, that's a mistouch. But will be picked up by KZ. Cleared away by Rico. They put all their eggs into that basket. KZ, that's a mistouch again. It's... Oh, that ball is up, game. Epic, come on. You gotta give us more than that. At the end of the day, Symbiote Severance will be happy to see that ball hit the ground because you know what that means. It means Symbiote Severance are your elite tier RSC champions.
What a run, what a story, what a team, what a beautiful line of players. Rico, Moggy, Liam, all had their moments in these 2 series. It is so hard for us to pick our MVP. Does it even really matter if we want to pick an MVP? They will all be taking trophies home. These are your elite champions. Symbiotes have such a history here in the RSC, formerly GM'd by the owner himself. Back they are. Different management, a different group of people working behind them, different rosters, and they are able to grab themselves a victory, an 8th title in grassroots tournaments. Wow. The legacy continues for the Purples.
There you go. It is Liam as your series MVP, but honestly, it really could have been any of the 3 Symbiotes players on the field. 17 shots, 6 goals. I think Liam really got it for those 7 saves. Really showed up and showed out. Remember, I have to remind you, this is the team that on day 1 of play-ins was sent down into the lower bracket at the hands of Carbo at a sweep, no less. And they have fought, and they have scratched, and they have clawed their way through that lower bracket. 3-2, 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, all the way to the final, where they won the bracket reset 4-0, and now they have won the grand final. The last best of 7 they needed to play, they found it in themselves to get the result. 4-2. And there is one person, there is one webcam on screen who has that exact score in the bottom corner. And I'm going to give you a clue. That person does not currently have glasses on. And I'm going to take that to the bank every day of the week.
Leviathans, Temple, Scorch, Insanity, Darkness, and Darkness again. That was the lower brackets run of your RSC14 Elite Champions.
Wow.
What a story. What a group of series. And I'm so excited to potentially pull them in for an interview. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been myself and Rhino. We will be back after a short break with our newly crowned champions.
We'll be perfect together. But you hurt me so much that I have to leave you. Girl, I thought that you were down. We'll be perfect together. But you hurt me so much that I have to leave you.
Well, welcome back to the RSC EU mainstream. It's 11 over here in the UK. It's gone midnight anywhere else in Europe. It's definitely been a late night full of action. It's been an excellent grand finals. And we do have a few guests in the VC. And of course, it's our newly crowned elite champion, Severance. Do you want to just all give a shout and a hello to the stream quickly? Go on, little crowd. Yeah.
Sure.
Hello. There we go. There we go.
All right.
That's the way to be. That's the way to bring the energy up. Oh, wow.
Love it.
Congratulations, first of all, from myself and Rhino. You guys played excellently throughout those two series. And honestly, that lower bracket run is something to behold. I'm going to allow this one to just go to the floor, whoever wants to pick it up. Tell me what it was like going through that lower bracket. Of course, you faced an initial upper round one defeat, and had to play the entire time with only one life. I believe it was 6 series in a row required for you to win yourself the championship. Anyone with any input on what that was like?
Don't worry, guys. I've got this.
Yeah,
So,
you go for it.
yeah, pretty much. After we lost 2 games to Alpha Surge, we'd pretty much given up. But then we locked in for game 3 and we won. And after that, it just flowed really smoothly and we just started smashing everyone.
And I do just want to talk specifically about the grand finals as well. It was an excellent performance from all 3 of you. Frankly, we were really struggling to pick a top performer out of this roster. But how would you rate your overall performance in that grand finals, both the initial series and the bracket reset? And do you have really anything to say about it? It was definitely one of the more unusual ones, especially that first series.
I'll take this one, actually.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, it was really tough. We actually scrimmed Shadow before we played Alpha Surge, so we knew it was going to be a tough game. And it felt like after the first couple of games we sort of settled, we knew what we was doing well, and we knew how we were going to go on with this. And after sweeping in the first sort of series, I think we all were very confident. And fair play to Shadow for coming back in the bracket reset. They gave us some good games, fought back hard, but I feel like the whole momentum has been with us this whole day. Like Liam said, we kind of lost 2 games to Alpha Surge, and from there it just started to click. And I feel like the grand finals for us was just another set of series where we were just clicking very well as a team, and we were just so confident that although we had a few minor issues, sort of a disconnect, and with losing a couple of games, I feel like we were always in control of our own destiny, and we was always in control of the final.
Yeah, very nice. I wanted to ask a specific question, and I'll ask this one to Rico specifically. You touched there, Moggy, on momentum, and you guys won 10 straight games in the playoffs, 2 3-0s followed by a 4-0 in the grand final. Rico, what were the vibes like in the VC when you had that momentum? Was there any discussion about changing things up, trying to change the looks, or was it just good vibes, get the win?
No, it was always good vibes, and we just said like we have to play like in the past. The vibes were up, and yeah.
Nice. Love to hear that the vibes are up. That's always a good thing. Now I'm going to bring the vibes down because I'm going to ask Liam a question. Right, Pegasus knows what question we're about to ask, and it has to be a question, right? Let's talk briefly about game number 4. Game number 4 ended with you guys getting an equalizer, getting back to 2-2, and then a kickoff goal following, where Shadow basically were able to turn things around on you, and Liam.
Yeah.
You decided that boost was more important than saving the goal that was going to lose you the game. So I just want to ask, what was going through your mind in that moment?
Oh God, it's Rico's fault. I thought he was going to take it and hit it across to me, and he didn't. So, not my fault.
Spoken like a true captain, Liam. I'll pass back over to Pegasus.
Love that. And I want to bring the questions across to the GM and AGM. I'll focus on Asterisk. So I'm aware he's in one of your guys' rooms, I believe, in the background. You've taken on the mantle of Symbiotes. This is an organization with a lot of history. It was formerly run by, of course, the owner of RSC Archeon, and you've just won their 8th title in grassroots tournaments. Did you ever feel that pressure taking up such a prestigious organization?
No, I never have actually. As you know, I've been part of RSC for so long. After, going to Ark and asking them to take over Symbiotes, I've always looked at taking Symbiotes to the next step, trying to get as many titles. And to be honest, I don't even deserve this credit for the Elite win. Liam, my AGM, I literally let him build the roster for him. I told him, I'm leaving Elite for you. You can do what you want. Just keep abiding by the rules. And Liam just built a team that's just gone and done the most unspeakable thing of doing the bracket reset and then following through and winning it again.
If he wasn't on stream, he would have never said that.
No, I would have. I definitely would.
And I just want to throw it across again to Liam, because this is your team you've built, I hear. And what was that process like? Did you feel confident throughout the season that this was going to be your team? This was potentially a championship winning roster. What was that mentality like? How did you pick your players? And did you think you'd ever get this far into this interview alongside myself and Rhino?
I'll be honest. I thought we were kind of screwed when it was me, Spilo, and Rico. But the moment we got Moggy, we really stepped up and we started playing well. So, I mean, once we got Moggy, it all kind of clicked. Rico became like a million times better. I was still the GOAT, and Moggy was pretty fucking... Oh, sorry, my bad.
The one we give you one job! One rule!
Sorry, guys! Come on! No, it's all good, it's all good. It happens every season, it happens every
does
season.
happen every
Don't worry about it. You can continue,
Yeah, I mean, Moggy, he went from a guy who hadn't won a series to pretty much winning all of our series, so...
Oh, he's going to cut himself off now, yeah. That's right.
I'm going to have to cut myself off.
No, it's fine. Tavish does it every week on our S-Cast. Any remaining questions from you, Rhino? Because I believe I've exhausted mine.
I do have one, and I'm going to ask it to Moggy directly, just because I need to target this question at some. But I feel like we would be remiss without discussing, of course, the substitute, the fourth man, in Ryan. He's been so... Wait, hey now. He's been just as important to this team as everyone else. All right, we say kindly. Moggy, talk to me about Ryan's impact across the season and kind of what he's done for this team.
To be fair, it's been hard for him because he's played with me and Liam, so he's had very tough shoes to fill in to try and replace Rico. And for me, I don't think there's a single player in Elite that I would choose to have over Rico. So if you're the sub and you've got to try and fill those shoes, it's virtually impossible. But to be fair, he played a couple of series during the league playoffs. He played decent, but that you can tell that he was a struggle. You could tell that he was a struggle for him. And I feel like for Carbo, when we played them in the playoffs, you could tell that he was, I think, a bit out of depth, but massive respect to him. He still did what we needed him to do. In the end, he did show up and he was there for us when we needed him. So I got big credit to him. He did do what we needed to. It didn't go well with the results, but fair play to Ryan. He played the part that he needed to. He was there to sub in the games when we needed him. But yeah, I think it was always going to be a massive job for him because, let's be realistic, you can't replace Rico in any team.
Yeah, well, there is that. I do not have any more questions. All that I have left to say is congratulations to everyone on the Symbiotes Severance side. Your Elite RSC14 champions. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And any just final shout outs from the players, all the managers towards anyone who helped you on this journey.
Yeah, I got this.
If it's no one, it's fine.
Oh,
very good.
Shout out
Nice.
Axos, and shout out Rapids. Yeah, that's it from me.
I do want to shout out two people, Pinchmen Gas, because his mental support has been amazing for us. Well, for me at least. And I do want to shout out Wolfie as well, because if he didn't allow me to leave and get away from him and his team, I wouldn't be in this position. So shout out Wolfie for allowing me to leave Wolfie jail.
I got one more. Shout out Pinchmen for winning Master next week.
Wow, big shout.
Wow. That leads us well on, and I will just point out Pinchmen Gas Moggy was your #1 fan in Twitch chat throughout the entire day. He was there constantly, but we've actually been brought on quite well to, what's next, Rhino? Of course, RS Cast may or may not be on. Either way, our predictions will be dropped in the Discord for the Master tier. The top tier, now that Premier is no more, it promises to be the highest caliber of gameplay, and we'll have one final champion team for RSC14. It's been a sea of fantastic grand finals, this one included. I'm excited to see who will take the top tier. This has been myself and Rhino. Any final words before we shut down and see you all next week?
Nothing from me. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you yet another grand final. And as you say, it's the big dogs next week, and I promise you they will eat. So there's a lot to watch over the next week of RSC. We're not done yet. One final week left, Pig. It's almost come to an end. I'm getting emotional, but there is still loads of Rocket League to play, so I can't wait. Let's bring it on.
Thank you very much for watching the RSC.
One's a company, two's a crowd, three's a party coming, move around like fresh when the school is out, when the booze is up, when the sun is down. Enjoy the ride, get some pillows in the Chevy. Slide a dial, low, hitting heavy. Take your time, let me know when you're ready. I've been messing with you steady. Open for plans tonight. Lost in the afterglow. Oh, girl, your love for me keeps calling me, so I'm calling you. Lord, give me like the fire. I long for your company. Oh, girl, your love for me is a part of me, my biology. Yeah, it won't be over till the fat lady sings. I owe you a trip, cause me and you, we got a thing. My sunshine state, hair curly like a string. Just a big ol' ooh, smile, that's about all you gotta